Yo. You're vibing with DJ Savage. There we go. Getting this dialed in. Trying something new. Figure I sit here live streaming all night, or sit here modding all night. Might as well turn on the cameras. If anyone is out there in YouTube has some questions, wants to hang out with your boy, come vibe. Currently modding for several different communities. Right now we're sitting in the Angels and Devils Discord. I'm also modding for Meta Gladiators right now, Chain Scouts, Rebel Seals. Sitting in my buddy's project, We Are Gonna Make It, my guy Cyrus. It is 2 a.m. my time. I'm usually up till about 7 or so, 7 a.m. Got Mr. Covington in the background. It's my puppy dog. Some days he's a good boy. We got Mr. Monty sitting in the chair too. Good kitty cat. The boys hanging out with Dad tonight while he's working. I usually work at least 12 hours a day sitting here modding. Got at least another 5 hours we'll be sitting here tonight. You're vibing with DJ Savage. I'm sitting inside the Angels and Devils Discord right now. They have a AMA tomorrow, or I guess later today, about, what is that? 10 hours or no, 11 hours with the Cool Pigs and Dino Fam. Angels and Devils is a cool project. I can pull up some of my Angels and Devils, I guess. Let's do a search. Pull up some of the Angels and Devils I have. Some of my Angels and Devils. It's a cool project. They are being built on NFT Worlds. Got 100 hours of gameplay being built by Entity, which is like the #1 Microsoft builder. It is currently being produced. It'll be out soon. They got some soft staking going on right now. So as long as you are not listed, your NFTs are technically soft staked, and there will be payouts in world token. And then when the game is actually out and there are players in there and microtransactions actually happening, it will be actually staked and will pay out a portion of the world earned. Another wallet of mine. We got some more angels and devils over here. I think we're up to like 40 or something now. After 25, you get a whale bonus of 5% more. If I get to 50, I can double that and get that bonus twice. So maybe one day. Maybe one day. Let's see what the floor is at right now for this guy. .059. It's going up quick. Yesterday someone made a big sweep. Maybe a couple people did. I think it was at .038 about this time yesterday. So floor is moving up nice. Yeah, exactly 24 hours ago, .039. Someone came in and bought up a bunch of those, moved the floor right up. None of this is financial advice, obviously. These are just projects that I'm currently working on. I've worked on over 30 different NFT projects. Some I've DJ'd an event or two for. Others I've modded or been community manager for. Maybe did some bots for them or rescued their server after they've been hacked. If you have your own NFT project and you happen to find my stream, I highly suggest you put in Wick and Spam Defender as bots. There's a lot of different groups getting hacked out there. If they had their Wick bot properly set up, that would not be happening. It is a free bot. Works extremely well. A little bit tricky to get set up if you don't know what you're doing. Put a little bit of time in though, you can figure it out. You can always reach out to your boy DJ Savage to do it for you. I've offered my services to almost every Discord that I buy into. I've got over 400 NFTs, I think. Another group I'm modding for right now. Over on this screen. Should probably pay attention to that, answer some questions over there. We got a member over in Chain Scouts asking about where he can buy Banana Night. Which if you stake your Chain Scouts, which are these guys I have up on screen right now, you earn some Banana Night. Oh dang, that guy's cool. The extension I have on my browser right now that shows rarity is Trait Sniper. Careful using it. It's not always 100% accurate because it is a free extension. That's pretty close. Definitely helpful in getting general ranges. I don't have my... I guess I have a MetaMask on here, but it's just a test account for doing videos. I don't have any personal information or any of my wallets loaded up on any of my work computers. Got a special computer for that. Gotta keep work and personal stuff separate. I have one nice camera, this guy. Then we have one laptop camera over here off a NDI connection. So that one probably doesn't look as nice, but nice to see some of my desk and what I'm looking at. Another group I'm modding for right now is Meta Gladiators. He was one of my moderators in Rebel Seals a while back. He now has his own project. I built his Discord and did all the bots and stuff for him. Now we are modding it for him. It just opened up, so not a whole lot of people in there just yet. It'll be popping, I'm sure, soon though. The group I've modded for the longest is going to be Rebel Seals. Over here. They got a bunch of stuff dropping soon. They have a mobile runner game out there. Let's go see. I don't know if I'm logged into Twitter here. I need to go grab a password. I'll be back. Here on my Lad City Radio account for Twitter. Had a radio show for like a year. Haven't been doing it recently just because we've been busy modding. We will get back in the swing of things and be playing music again for Lad City Radio shortly. Here is our video for Rebel Seals, what's coming out. We're currently developing a website right now. This is the mobile runner game that is coming out. Very similar to Temple Runner, if you've ever done that. Got CyberKong's on there with us. And Rebel Seals are by far my biggest bag. I've got 120 seals or something like that. I think their game's going to do very well. Everyone loves mobile games, and Temple Runner or Subway Runner or whatever that game is has been the #1 game on the App Store for like 10 years or something like that. It's a really smart plan. Make a game you know people already enjoy playing. Bring in some individuals that are not already in crypto. Maybe we can get them some exposure to crypto. Get some new people onboarded. Making money's only fun if you do it with the homies. Hey. Yeah, I guess I should have been checking chat. Need more screens. I've got 8 screens in front of me, but a bunch of Discords up on them. Don't really have room for YouTube and my streaming software. Guess I could put chat up there. Maybe we'll do that. There we go. I grabbed this YouTube name a long time ago. I've been doing IT for over a decade, so it's kind of my profession. And I started doing the radio show on Lad City. It's my guy Buffalo in there, who's now over at Hard Fork Gaming. Give me a second, I got a phone call. Got some friends leaving the bar. They're gonna stop by for a while. Might pause the stream for a bit. I doubt they'll be here for very long. A little rude to be live streaming when you got friends here though. Mr. Covington wants fed. But it's not his time to eat yet. Usually eats around 4 or 5, and it's only 2:20. He was asking for food at like 1:40 though. I'd feed him early, but he becomes such a monster after you feed him. Gets all this energy and runs around the house and gets crazy. But he looks hungry. He's giving me the eyes, so I give in. Give in. I'll feed you. I guarantee he's gonna be picking on Mr. Monty the cat here in about 10 minutes though. give him what he wants and he just picks on the cat. Alright, food's down. Hey, Lord Joshua, what's good? My guy from Angels and Devils. And Hash Rhymes, our moderator from Lad City. Nice to see you guys. Thanks for hanging out and vibing. Figure if I stream every day for a month or something, maybe we can get some new eyes in here. Get some new blood over in Lad City and Angels and Devils. Figure there's gotta be people out there that have questions on NFT or crypto or just want to vibe. You know, people watch a lot of weird stuff on YouTube. Maybe I can be one of those weird things people watch. You can sit here and watch me work while you're, you know, either working yourself or sitting at home not working. I've been wanting a second camera for a long time. Hard just to find like $1,200 though or something for a camera that's going to be a secondary camera. But it would be nice. I have one DJ set up here at this station, and then I have another DJ set up over here on this other station over here, which currently has the webcam on it, which is really crappy. It's just built right into the laptop itself. Having another nice camera would certainly be nice over there, but it's not needed. It's not needed. Okay. If you're out there listening, you want to participate along in the stream and chat with me, you can jump inside the Angels and Devils Discord. They're sitting in their voice chat. Put the link out there. You can come sit in the Discord and hang out with me and vibe if you would like. Oh, look at that. I called it. He's already picking on the cat. Mr. Covington, you don't disappoint. Can you feed him? Ooh, he's farting too. Oof. Bro. Bro. Oof. That's rude. Didn't your dad teach you better than to be farting next to people and then wagging your tail? It's rude, bro. Hey, leave Money alone. Hey, leave him alone. Stop, dude. I gotta do this every day. This is why I don't feed you early. Just a butthole that much earlier. Been wanting to build another computer here for a while, so I could offload all my streaming processing power to a second computer and then stream on a second one. Kind of
So,
like we're...
I'll be back.
Yo, what's up, bro?
I'm all good, man. I just have to go and buy milk and cereal now. So, I'm getting myself ready to go to the store.
Milk and
That
cereal.
Rebel, that Rebel Seals Club game looks fire, bruh.
Oh, thanks. That's the job I've modded for the longest. That's actually where I met D12 at.
Yeah,
He was a mod of mine over there on Rebel Seals.
that looks dope, that game. I should check the project out. So it looks like Subway Surfer. It's very familiar to everyone, so it's
Yep.
easy for anyone to jump in. Looks like it.
Yep. Floor's real cheap right now too. Seals are
And
my
is it play?
Go ahead.
Is the game a play to earn as well?
Yeah, it'll be free to play, and then it'll be you can play to earn too. So, you know, your coins go nowhere or whatever. If you're not a holder, and if you're a holder, it'll stack up. They're releasing seal breeding here in a little bit, so baby seals will be out, and that's also going to come with our token.
Oh, that sounds fire. Anyway, I'm headed out now. I got my shoes on. We'll speak soon.
All right, brother. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in.
You too. It's morning. It's 9:30 a.m.
Oh, well, you have a nice morning.
Yeah, you too, man.
Gotta love Discord. Different times all around the world. Doesn't matter if you like being up late, getting up early. There's someone on Discord. And on the other side of the world, people are up and moving around. 9:30 his time. It's 2:30 a.m. my time. True DGen hours. Mr. Covington's picking on the cat. Give me a second. Troublemaker. What do you do? Sitting by the door, but you don't have to go, bro. Maybe he just ate. He was just outside. He goes from picking on the cat, Mr. Monty, to picking on me. Like sitting by the door to go do nothing. He wants to go outside and grab a bug or a stick. And he comes back inside and eats on it for a while. Until he decides he wants to do that again. We're looking at We Are Gonna Make It projects. This is my buddy Cyrus's project. He used to be my community manager for Rebel Seals. He's turned a couple $1,000s into many, many more. I know now he's holding at least 3 mutants. Very impressive. Great guy to learn from if you are just getting into NFTs. It's a nice little group to be a part of. Got a lot of smart guys in here. I think my biggest bag right now, currently, of like value, is gonna be Cyberkongs. Got a great Discord, great bunch of people in there. Super generous team. Like this time last year, I did a DJ event for them. And they gave me a baby CyberKong. I think at the time was worth 0.18. And then at some point in time they were up to 20 ETH. But that was my first paid event. Who can sell an NFT that special? Even at 20 ETH. First paid DJ gig. Am I in the right wallet? I'm in the wrong wallet. I think my buddy's here. You're back. Alright, we're back. Got a lot of friends stopping over middle of the night. People needing drinks and toilets. It's my buddy. He's getting married here a couple months or something like that. I'll be DJing his wedding. Never DJ'd a wedding before. So that'll be interesting. Tracking out all the speakers and stuff to his wedding and DJing that. This bachelor party's gonna be fun. Got a person in Angels and Devils talking about when the snapshot is for soft staking, and then when the airdrop's gonna be. Don't know when the airdrop is gonna be, but the snapshot is within a couple days. Can safely assume it'll be within 30 days. Because that would be another snapshot. I don't know the exact date yet. What's up, buddy? I'll take you outside in a second. You don't want to go potty. You want to go chasing after someone that's not there anymore. He's gone. Your friend is gone. He's gone, bro. He's gone. You can't go chase him down. I know. It's sad. What do you do? We're listening to some DMCA music from Helen Keller. It's a fun YouTuber. Harris Keller, excuse me. Poor memory. Up and down off stream beats. Yeah, sit down, Mr. Covington. He just turned 1 on the 7th. So he's still very much a puppy. People over in Chain Scouts talking about they want a Banana Night marketplace. Banana Night is the token that is earned from staking your Chain Scouts, and they would like to be able to trade it amongst themselves. I think that'll come out when the liquidity pool is created. The community has to make that liquidity pool though. Team does it, they will get in trouble with the SEC. Right now they have a whitelist marketplace that is up. You can use some of your Banana Night to purchase whitelist places, whitelist spots. You can also use that Banana Night to mint a Scout Pass, which will be used in the game. There we go. Scout Pass allows you to forge using 200 Banana Night. Gives you one 3D Chain Scouts voxel. Can only get Banana Night from staking right now. Chain Scouts is another project on NFT Worlds. I'm also in Ascended. Let's go look at our wallet for Ascended. They are on NFT Worlds as well. There we go. It's pretty cool looking. Cool group of guys over there for Ascended. Here's some of my Kongs. Here's my baby Kong. Here is a Pixel Map. You guys don't know what Pixel Map is. It's a project from 2016. At a great price right now of 1 ETH, 1.1. I think I picked mine up at 2.7. But I did that. Not too, look at that. 1.1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. So 15 sell and right back to my price. And then it gets expensive real quick, jumps up to 20. A lot of people in NFTs out there trying to figure out which one's going to hit next and if they're actually going to fulfill on their roadmap and be successful. I like pixel maps. I don't need to do anything to be successful. They're one of the first NFT projects out there. It's historical. I think pixel map will do very well. It's one I don't plan on selling anytime soon. Sit on this guy for 10 years. Pop back in the wallet and see what it's worth. Here's some of my Win Lambos. Should be getting dropped FBX files soon. So you can like map them to your body or your face, or use them on Snapchat filters or in games. The first drop from that group was the voids. Got a void in here somewhere. Aha. The void floors out. 0.066. Actually, a really nice one on the floor. Look at that. Tattoos, rank 588. Ish, maybe. I don't know how accurate this trait sniper is. But I do know these traits very well. And that is a great buy there. It's like a naked tattoo guy. That spike collar's pretty rare. Look at that. Spike collar. There's 94 of them. And it goes from 0.067 to the next one available 0.25, 0.6, and then 1 ETH. Rather rare trait right there for a really good price. And here's tats. Not many listed for sale. 20 of them listed for sale or something like that, the tats. That's for sure your best buy on the floor there. I owned a lot of voids at one point in time. Had like maybe 100 of these guys. Several of these on the floor used to be in my wallet and then sold to somebody else. This was one of the, I think this was the first, no, maybe my first paid moderator job. I was working for I'm a Degen or Voids. Oops. I wanted to search my wallet, not OpenSea. Only got 2 voids in this wallet. Got a bunch of voids in this wallet though. It's my favorite one. He's one of 2. With tats and the Bitcoin necklace. They have FBX files. Can beat this guy on screen. See if I can go find that. So many Snapchat filters saved, it takes a minute to... So here's not my guy. A different one. Which means I'm in the wrong area. Go way back to the top to find the one that I made. Dum, 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 dum. So many. Aha. And there's my guy. These FBX files are pretty cool. You can, you know, I have my face mapped to this one, so it's got my mouth and eyes on it. And kind of moves with me. It's fun. Got a bunch of other ones in here. I think this one might be one of my rarest ones. With the cyborg eye and Spartan helmet. And then like the top 2%. And then I think my favorite trait is either the Bitcoin or the Ethereum necklace. This guy's got a cool Ethereum necklace on him. Same with both of these guys. And what's cool about the FBX files, if like say I liked this NFT, but I didn't like the mouth gag, when you are using that character in a game or whatever, you can just take that feature off. You don't like the gag, you can just set that to no before you boot up your player. And then your character doesn't have that in the metaverse. This guy's real cool. I think Voids are special. I think they were the first NFT to have FBX files with them. So maybe one day they'll be historical and worth a bunch too. This guy's got the Ethereum head and Bitcoin necklace. There's only a couple of those, I think. Oh, this one may be one of my rarer ones. I don't know how accurate Trait Sniper is though. It's definitely a cool one. That was their first drop though. Their second one was the Wind Lambos. Going through all my seals. Bunch of seals in this wallet. Ah, here's a Wind Lambo. He's real cool with the 420 chain. And he's just like a Void. I think we'll one day have FBX files to go with them. I think they're rather cool looking. Super cheap floor right now. This crown's probably a great deal. $212 of those. It jumps from 0.01 to basically 0.05 immediately. 5x on your money. Just for grabbing that floor one. There's often good deals in here. I bet you this winged one is a good deal too. Or this laser one. That one's at 0.02 though. And double the price. You're actually probably going to spend more in gas buying this one than you will buying the NFT. Or whatever. Which is alright. I like buying projects when they are down. As long as they've got a solid team behind them. You can see my my Void quality on screen. Fully expect the Wind Lambos to be just as dope. Definitely can make some cool photos and art and stuff. The dude's so badass. All the tattoos on them are custom made. DJ Savage is on like his right thigh, and Lad City Radio I think is on his left thigh. Got a lot of cool tattoos on there. These are all from members of the community. If you were in the project when it was getting drawn up or whatever for the tattoos, you could submit tattoo ideas, and Holiday the artist was putting them on for people. I think there's a couple, at least 100 I think, custom tattoos on that one. Came out really cool looking. Definitely one of my favorite traits for skin. And they're really fun to play around with. I need to make one body mapped to me. This one's only got my face mapped to it. But hey, I'd never had any experience doing this. You can see I was able to do it. I think it came out pretty good. The mustache throws it off a little bit, I think, but it looks nice. Reacts well. The other one that I've made is my Kong. think I was maybe the first person to body map my Kong VX to myself. You can see it doesn't work perfect, and the color's off on them. I definitely made it too metallic. I was up for like, I don't know, a long time. I had a DJ gig for them. I stayed up all night making this guy. Getting the mouth to pair up with my face was a little bit difficult because he's got like, you know, the way he's built, his face extends that way, so I had a little bit of tear in the face. You can kind of see that. That was bothering me and I kept trying to get rid of that. And then his leg kind of goes up a little bit when I'm sitting here, but that's only just because I'm sitting down. Got that one leg always moving. That was fun. I got to use this guy on screen. Show everyone that what it was possible to do with their Kong's VXs. And I kind of knew how to do that, or figured out how to do that from some tutorials from the Void Discord. I got a nice little I'm a Versity. This is the I'm a Degen group, so different tutorials on, you know, Somnium Space, Grand Theft Auto, how to take your FBX files in there, how to play with them in like Blender or Maya or Unity, SnapLens, which is where I have mine at. And I put mine in through SnapLens to use them on my computer, so I can have all these different cool filters or whatever on stream. They're fun for when we're DJing. Set a mood real nice. Doing DJ gigs is definitely one of my favorite things to do. Get to go in and party with the community. Wish you could stream them out on YouTube. They flag you for playing good music. Try to play music the community wants to hear and let them choose the music. And then I run it through like vMix software and add a bunch of video production to it, make it fun. That's how I actually started doing this stuff. My guy Buffalo was doing 10 hours of content. He would do like NFT Live and then his radio show and producing a bunch of shows back to back. And he had a dog. I said, I bet you he wants to let his dog out. So I started buying gear so he could pass me the mic and I could keep some tunes rolling for him while he was letting his dog out. That was kind of the original idea. It's a little bit more complicated than you think getting into it. Took me a couple months to learn all the different software for this Go XLR and all the different audio channels to make it sound good. And pull up the software. There you go. Some of the software. So right now I'm on my chat mic, and so this is what goes over my chat mic, is my microphone. Chat is grayed out because it's, you don't want people to hear themselves typically. Music is where I have my Stream Deck connected to. Game channel is where I have Chrome internet hooked up to. Line in is my DJ controller. And samples is where I have my Brave internet running through. And then all that stuff runs through my mic channel. You can turn them on or off to control all the different audio stuff. There's mixers, so you can change the way your voice sounds on air. There's my mic specifically with all its different equalizers, settings, and noise gates, and bunch of fun stuff. And then I run that with vMix, which is this guy. Looks all crazy on screen. You can see my audio channels down here, what's going on over the master, and all the different inputs like my mic or different channels. So if I have guests come on, they can hear me, I can hear them, but there's no echo. That was kind of difficult to get set up. You know, it's pretty easy for like one person, but then you start adding 2 and 3. It gets a little tricky. I think what got me is I didn't have a headphone set in settings. Because you can set your audio stuff in so many different spots. You have to set it inside the GoXLR app. You have to set it on Windows. You have to set it inside Discord. You have to set it inside vMix. And hope all those settings are correct when you go to stream. I think this is what got me right here, is I didn't have this one set. They were both set to default, so when I was going to use my headphone, it wasn't going anywhere. I have that one routed to my chat channel right now, which I did that one because, if you remember, chat is grayed out for me on my voice channel. So this is like saying it cannot be attached to my microphone. So if I'm listening to this one, it's something I can hear, but it's not going to go over this stream. Headphones up here, it's got its own little thing, but that is a port out of my GoXLR. Can't really select that, like over here. And because I didn't have headphones set here, when I was going into the settings on one of my inputs and clicking the headphone, oh, can't click it on stream. I'll start to hear it coming through my speakers. My bow's in front of me. But when I was clicking this, nothing was happening. It's probably because I didn't have it set. So I was doing interviews or talking with people, and I could hear myself, so it was very difficult to do and very annoying. You get 2 or 3 words in and then have to stop and pause, start hearing yourself talk. Crazy annoying. Dun, 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 dun. Rank 3. I'm not in this Discord very much, but for a long time after I was done modding here, I was ranked number 1 for like maybe 6 months or something like that still. We're starting to fall down. A couple people talking more. That's how much I was in this Discord. I was number 1 by like a lot. When you go full degen on something, you go full degen. Only one Discord? It's a cool project. I minted my frame the other day. I don't know if it's in this wallet. Actually, I think it is. Yeah. Here's my Oni one. It's real cool. Really, really fun to play with inside Photoshop. Guess I have no idea how loud my voice is compared to the music, because I never watched this before. Yo, DJ Savage, I'm out for breakfast. Crazy setup you got going. Much success. Thanks, fam. Eduardo P from Angels and Devils. My man.
My man.
Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, brother. Enjoy your breakfast. Can't even see the whole setup in the camera, or this web camera. It's because the computer it's being filmed on is obviously not in screen. But there's my only one. And I got to mint a frame for free. How dope this dude is. should have a bunch of photos of me modifying these different NFTs. 4 terabytes on this computer. A lot of stuff in this file, so it takes a second for it to open up. Here's me modifying my Oni one. I inverted them and flipped them. Added an effect to them. I did these a while ago. I think I've got better at playing with filters inside Photoshop since then. Here's one of the modifications I did to my frame a couple days ago. It came out real cool. Super fun to play with. This was a free mint too. Just had to pay the gas to get it. A lot of these different projects, if you don't claim their stuff in a certain time window, you know, they shut down your ability to grab it. So if you're not paying attention to the Discord, you lose. You miss out on that opportunity to get that. The Oni One team, I really liked how they did this drop. There is no time window on it. You can go mint your frame at any point in time. Definitely looking out for the holders. You're gonna put a time window on there and cap it so people can't get their stuff later. I think that's rather selfish from the team. You're only taking away from your holders. Like, I bought into your project. Putting time windows on, people can mint their stuff that they own. I'm not really a fan of. But I understand it. I understand it. Big shout out to the Oni One team and how they did theirs though. Definitely made me feel good as a holder. You know, I'm busy inside my Discords as a moderator. So I have, you know, 400 NFTs or something. So getting into the different Discords to check out updates on all these different projects. When I'm paid to sit in Discord all day and moderate, you know, it's kind of hard to do some personal stuff inside Discord, like check up on my own investments and stuff. I often go look at projects and see I missed windows and, you know, missed out on making babies or breeding them or doing whatever. Then I pop into the Oni One, and a bunch of people are saying the project's not doing well because it's not as high as it was at one point in time. But that has nothing to do with the project, I think. Everyone in the space is so impatient. If you're going to do something nice, it's going to take a while to build it. Just because the space moves fast doesn't mean good products move fast. Just because it's down a little bit, you know, I wouldn't necessarily look at floor prices to get your evaluation on different projects. I bought mine at the end of the year last year when people were dumping for taxes. Which I wish I would have done that on some of my projects. I just kind of wonder why people do that. But if you spent, you know, like an ETH on something and it's currently worth, you know, 0.1 today, it's better to sell it so you can take that loss on your taxes. If you're in the US, not financial advice. But I paid in a bunch on my taxes this year, which, you know, seems messed up because, you know, if you get ETH when it was cheap, so I was grabbing ETH at 500. And then I was buying my NFTs with that ETH when it was at 4,000. So to move from Ethereum into the NFT, that's a taxable event. And technically, since ETH was at 4 grand and I got in at 500, there's $3,500 of taxable income. So you end up having to pay in a bunch to the government before you even like sold or done anything with your stuff. So basically the moment I got into a bunch of NFTs, I was already down on a bunch of them just because of the way taxes work. Doesn't seem to be the best system. You know, you can owe a bunch of taxes, and now you have to sell your stuff just to afford your taxes. But taxes are what taxes are. That's okay. I'm happy to pay my taxes. I make enough money. I think they should use our taxes a little better. Be nice if we had some health insurance for everybody. Everyone deserves the right to good health. Wallasa Wallasa means you snooze, you lose. My man, it's Lord Joshua from Angels and Devils. What's up, fam? Some of the Angels and Devils art I made. Here's my lazy lion. Made that the other day. Don't really do a whole lot to get these to come up this way. Just playing with different filters. There's a crazy skulls. Kind of cool. Here's a hedgehog. They're getting ready to mint, coming up here soon. Actually go look at that while I'm thinking about it. Hedgehogs. Announcements. Looks like they are giving away whitelist spots inside hedgehogs for Gartic. Oh. Nope. That already happened. It's 3:20 a.m. right now and it says it was at 1:45. This is a fun community. On my YouTube page, I think I have the interview I did with the founder, Stansky. I don't know. Stansky was the guy that connected me with the founder, which was Spiridano. Maybe I'll go find that video and put that in chat. Someone wants to watch that. Hey, Flubber, what's up, buddy? Let's see here. I don't put too much stuff up on my YouTube. I only started it because Twitch was taking down my videos after so long. And you put a lot of work into this stuff, so having them disappear, not good. There's my link to the hedgehogs interview I did. It was a great interview. Thanks for stopping by, Flubber. Nice to see you. I did a NFT live with Flubber a couple days ago. Maybe a week ago or 2 weeks ago now, who knows. Space moves so fast. He's done a couple of them since then. Does a great job. You are looking at my profile. Lad City is in there. It's got a link to its YouTube. You can jump on there and you can go watch any of the different NFT live episodes. Hang out with Flubber and me and Nifty and all the different guys over there from Lad City. It's where my NFT journey began, will always be home. Love Lad City. Shout out to my moderators, Hash Rhymes and Llama. Probably say hi in this Hedgehogs community. Maybe I'll throw one of the gifts in I made for it. I only have 2 of them. This was made by request for someone. Someone's daughter wanted a peeing hedgehog. Yeah. That came out pretty cool. I think this is a free mint. If you're on the whitelist. Don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I looked at this project. I'm pretty sure mine's a free mint. I don't know if yours is. I think that's for everybody. I think if you're... Pretty sure. Now I got me curious. Yeah, whitelist price. Free plus gas. If you're on the whitelist, it's free mint. If you're not on the whitelist, it's 0.025. It's a fun community. Definitely cool looking little hedgehogs. It's all on chain too, kind of like my chain scouts. If you guys don't know what on chain projects are, you can definitely check out the video I dropped in chat. Hey, thanks, Flubber. My desk is alright. It's super messy right now, and I don't really like the quality of that camera, but it's just a webcam camera built into the laptop. I'd really like another really nice camera and have 2 full setups, but can't justify another $1,000 in a camera. One day. What I really want is like a nice screen. So I had to move my camera around because when I was doing NFT lives, my camera used to be over here, further to the left. So when I was watching my screen, I was never looking directly at the camera. And when I was like watching, the recording afterwards, I was never happy with that. Like, I was never looking at the camera. So I rearranged my camera setup a little bit, so when I'm looking at this screen, I can also look directly at the camera, so it's a little bit more presentable. With this screen, I can only get 1 thing on it. It'd be nice to have like an ultra wide screen on here, so I could get like 2 things up on here, or 3. Or better yet, just have another tower computer, so I could offload all my processing power into another tower. Right now we're running 2 laptops in my setup. It's probably not good for the battery on them. So, one of my NFT bags take off. We'll be taking down this computer and these screens and building another tower computer with more screens. And I need a second standing desk too, because this setup over here where this laptop is at doesn't stand up with this one. So I raise this one up and this one stays where it's at. Kind of annoying. Wish I would have bought an L-shaped desk at the beginning. My buddy that I was doing shopping with told me to, and I didn't listen. Yeah, it's tough getting that set up all perfect. I used a Dell webcam that was like $200. Your camera looks really nice. You look good on screen. It's probably a lot to do with your lighting. Your mic sounds good too. You sound wonderful on NFT Live. Did you put specific lighting in for your setup? Definitely makes your camera look nice. I think a lot of people assume it's just like having a nice camera that makes it look good, but a lot of it is to do with lighting. This web camera was looking super trash before I turned on my lights. Look, if I turn off my lights, one camera looks a lot better, and then another's hard to look at. And then you can also change like the temperature or whatever of the lights. Definitely changes the way it feels. I set up my green screen the other day I move my desk all the time. I'll be back in about 1 hour 22 minutes. Gonna listen to a Spaces recording. All right, my man, Lord Joshua. Enjoy your Spaces. Hope you learned something, my man. Yep, real big difference in lighting. I think that's the best way to improve like a camera quality. I paid a lot for my lights because you can get a better deal on them for sure, but then they don't sync up as well with your system, and having issues on stream is really annoying. Super annoying. I want to be able to hit a button and just have it work and not have to do them individually. It's kind of nice. These are paired up together, so I can move them together. And it's all seamless because it's all Elgato. Do I use Philips Hue? No, I don't use Philips Hue. That's definitely a nicer brand. If that's the one you have, I have a cheaper one. Mine is Element Home. It was like an off-brand on Amazon. I can change them to whatever. Have them sync up with Alexa. These just happen to look good on stream. I put them in for my nieces. So when they come over, the house would look cool. She wanted one for her birthday, like a LED light strip. So I spent one afternoon and I put up like 10 different LED light strips all over my house. Different borders and stuff. It was fun watching her face when she walked in the house. Thought one was cool, and then 10's really cool. Cheap way to entertain some kids. They're pretty cheap to put in, like $100 or $150 or something. So I have LED lights all over my house, my kitchen, underneath my cabinets, windows, doors. Looks nice when you're outside, like looking at my place, letting the dog out. One window's whatever, blue, another window's red. Make it look real festive for the holidays. And I can set them to react to the music too. So I have it playing out of my Bose speakers, which are right in front of me, so I don't know how well it's going to work. But if I don't want to wear a headset on stream, that's how it is. So I think I get an echo if I put it onto my other speakers. Here, I'll let you hear. Maybe you'll find out. This one I don't think I get any distortion or feedback. The 7.1 I think I do though. Which is this one. Because now I got speakers, the big ones in the back, pointed right at my microphone. So I think it grabs it a lot more. Even though these other speakers are like a foot away. The other ones are forever away. They're also a lot bigger speakers too. Those are like 8s or something in the back, and I have 12s. To the left and right of me. And I'm pretty sure there's some feedback when I do it like this. Typically I just use headphones. I'm almost sure there's no feedback on this setup though, and I can still hear everything. If you're out there listening, you want to vibe with me on screen, I am sitting inside the Angels and Devils Discord. Sitting inside there, chill with a team. You scroll up and chat. I have the link inside there. Can always pop in, say hello. jump on stream, you are welcome to crash it. It's me. I'm looking to buy 2 devils. I'd prefer to negotiate in here. Public. I buy an NFT if you sell for him. Careful, Lord Joshua, if you're out there listening. I think this dude's been in the Discord here a couple times trying to sell. And I'm pretty sure he's a scammer. Because he says the exact same thing. Every time. And if he really wanted to buy, he would be on OpenSea or Gem Shopping. Yeah, you look at his search history, which is a good way to find out if someone's like questionable. Look, we got the same couple of posts in here. Pops into main chat and says, I'll buy your NFT. If you have any sell, please send me a message. So in broken English, he's asking to buy NFTs. And he'll probably want to do it in a deal, and he'll probably want to go to like NFT Trader or something, which is a nice website. I think a lot of people use it for legit reasons. And he'll probably try sending you some testnet ETH or some scam. You know, if he really wanted to buy it directly from you and didn't want to pay fees, you can list it directly for his wallet on OpenSea. So you just list it for sale. You set whatever price you would like it for. And then you set their specific wallet. So it's only available for purchase for the individual that has that wallet. And I don't think there's any fees for that on OpenSea. So there's no reason why someone shouldn't be able to use OpenSea. If they can't log in, that's probably because that NFT is listed as stolen or something on OpenSea. Or they are just in general up to no good. And Angels and Devils, we definitely don't condone any swaps. We've seen a bunch of people get scammed that way. However, I've been in other communities where, you know, a couple hundred people have done trades amongst each other and it's been super safe. But usually those are from your fellow members of the Discord and they have more than 5 posts. You know, if Lord Joshua here wanted to do a trade with me for some Angels and Devils, I would just do it. He's in the community all the time, which is wonderful. Definitely feel like I know the guy. Look at that, rank number 10. My man's a monster. Look at me, I'm only rank 5, so he's right on my heels. And I'm in here as a moderator. So I'm in here like 12 hours a day. So I'm in here a bit. I'm often in here not talking. Because I'm in a bunch of servers. Catch you later, our pseudo swap. I'm gonna bounce again. Have a great Sunday. Alright, it is Sunday, isn't it? It's still Saturday for me. So I haven't been to bed yet. And he's not hearing any feedback. Oh, nice. Maybe if I don't have it turned up real loud. Appreciate you stopping by, Flubber. Nice hanging out with you, fam. I'll catch you on NFT Live. I'm sure maybe next week or something. If you were just popping in to say hello, or you are new, you're hanging out with DJ Savage. I moderate for a bunch of different communities. So I sit here like, you know, probably 12 plus hours a day. Figure we should probably try something new and do some live streaming. Send this out to YouTube. Maybe we'll catch someone new that's curious about NFTs. I do service desk for a living, or did in a previous life. Got over a decade of service desk work underneath my belt. So if you have questions, I'm happy to help you. I know when you're getting into NFTs, there's a lot of questions and you're unsure how to do stuff. The best part of NFTs is the community, but there's so many different communities out there. It's hard to pick one to get started in, and you know, scary to trust someone random. Careful who you listen to out there. There's an influencer out there telling you to buy something. It's probably because they own it themselves and they're looking to dump it and make some money. Everyone's got a purpose, a goal. Even if you don't mean to shill your own projects. Like, I'm not really shilling my projects, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. And if I'm sitting here doing stuff, you know, for Angels and Devils or Rebel Seals or Chain Scouts or whatever community I'm sitting in, that's what I'm gonna tell you about, because that's what I have knowledge in. So I'm sure that is the way with all these different influencers. You know, they know stuff and they're knowledgeable in things because they are invested into them. Just have to be careful. Take that with a grain of salt when you're listening to people. Can't tell you about stuff I don't know about. And if I know about it, it's probably because I'm financially invested into it. And when you're buying into NFTs, you are basically buying into the founder, whoever that may be, or that group of individuals, whoever that is. If you like their work ethic and you like their drive and their vision, you think they can build a nice project, you get their NFTs and you can invest in them. If you buy into something and the floor goes down, you know, don't necessarily freak out. If the research you did on the project was good at the beginning and they are still developing, the project's still probably solid. As long as they haven't rugged and disappeared. If the floor drops, you can use that opportunity to buy some more and fix your entry price. That's what I've done on a bunch of my projects. And then I like buying projects when they're cheap. You know, if you buy like a 2.5 ETH NFT and then it tanks on you and goes to 0, now you're out 2.5 ETH on one project, one bet. It's kind of a big bet. Just to double your money, you have to get it to 5. That's a big jump. Buying some projects when they're down in the, you know, 0.05, 0.03, 0.02 range. They hit a ETH. That's a lot of money. You have to find your research, see which projects are actually working on their roadmap. Good stuff's not built in a couple months typically. So just because someone's floor's down or they're not doing necessarily what you think they should be doing, you know, dive into their roadmap, see what they're doing, see if that's something you vibe with. Check out the community, talk to the moderators. Good way to get a feel for the community. And so I've built up my NFT collection. A lot of the projects that I hold, I've worked for at some point. Done DJ gigs for them, or modded for them, or built their Discord, or rescued their Discord after it had been hacked. Find a bunch of different ways to get into these different projects. With Angels and Devils, that is founded by D12. D12, I met him through Rebel Seals. He was one of my moderators in Rebel Seals. And he went off and started his own project, Angels and Devils. Same with Meta Gladiators that I'm working in right now. I think Spit or SP1T was moderating there for a while. He's got his own project. It's nice to be able to help out fellow SEALs with their projects. It's one of the nice things about NFTs is you get to build in a little community. It's nice to see your friends and family do well. Get to talk to these people every single day inside the Discord. Definitely feel like you get to know a lot of these people really well. Which is nice, because then you get to know someone's personality, and if they are shilling you something, you get to know intentions behind it. Whether they're just looking to flip and make money and dump on you, or actually giving you good advice. Each and every one in the space has different ideas, or methods, or strategies to make money. A lot of guys like buying two, so then you can sell one of them for double the amount of money and pay for both of them. Or you do three, so you can sell one for triple the amount of money and keep two. Or whatever your method is. But locking in or getting back your original investment is always a good idea. Lock in some of those funds, and then you got free money to play with, or a free NFT. Sometimes depends on how you look at it. Taxes might get you a little bit there, but that's what a lot of different people have said. Buy one or buy two. I don't think I listen to that very often. A lot of the projects I buy are because I work on the team. And if you work on the project, you get to communicate with the team and the founders quite a bit. So I start drinking the Kool-Aid often because the projects I work for are awesome because I handpicked them. Get a bunch of different job offers. Read a lot of different white papers. A lot of them I think are trash. And I wouldn't work for that. And then the projects that I work for, it's nice to invest back into them. It's kind of like investing in yourself. If you feel like you're going to do a good job as a moderator, invest back into the project and buy further in. So I ended up with like over 100 seals. People are going to lose profits. I'm happy to swoop them up, sit on them, wait for the project to not necessarily recover, but put out some of the stuff they've been working on for many, many months. If you bought into something and then 3-4 months later the game's not out or something, that's probably because they're building a good game. Check in with the team. I would say my biggest advice would be think about what you want and the steps to get there. So if you're an investor in the project, it's probably not smart to go into their Discord and their general chat and start fudding it. If you have questions on what the team is doing, start a ticket and just ask. And you're behind the scenes. Inside the Discord here is like the one single place all your fellow investors are gathered. So if you're in there complaining, all you're really doing is hurting yourself. Because everyone that's going to buy those NFTs for you are sitting inside that community. So if you're looking for some updates or something like that, make a ticket. If you think updates need to be dropped more often in that ticket, suggest that. It's just like any investment. Go into the bank's lobby and start complaining about your mortgage. Now think about what you want, guys, and the steps to get there. And if the step you're about to take doesn't get you closer to your goal, probably don't do that. A little bit of mental chess. Even if I have a ton of NFTs in a project and the floor goes way down and I'm down 90%, it's probably not smart to go into that Discord and start fudding and making a mess. Someone that is using their brain would go in and do the exact opposite. You want to set a nice mood in the community and let everyone have fun so people are interested in that project and buying into it. I think a lot of people think that an NFT project is out there and it's just magically gonna do everything all by itself on the team. The community sets the mood inside the Discord a lot. The team's often, busy working on the project, so they don't sit inside the Discord. So us as community members and moderators kind of get to set that mood. I think you can tell a lot about a project by looking at their moderators. Like in Lad City, where I started, we have great moderators. Llama and Hash are excellent, very welcoming. Talk to them basically daily, both of them. And I don't talk to a lot of people because people typically suck. One of my favorite things about NFTs is you get to find people you vibe with. It doesn't matter where they are in the world or what time it is. You can often catch them up and chilling in the Discord with you. It's an old cartridge. I think I might have mixed up the juices. Or maybe that cartridge is just toast. No good. Like a burnt aftertaste and like a mixed juice taste in there. Definitely must have put the wrong juice inside that one, but I think the cartridge is done anyways. We are vaping on Country Crumble today. Focus. Camera, come on. There we go. Country Crumble. My friends came over and tried it and said they didn't like it. Sounds like a cinnamon taste to it or something. Something different. I like it. If you guys have a question, chat on anything. Guess I don't even know who's in chat. Probably have to look on this other screen. Probably can't check on my personal profile. Gotta use your brain there, buddy. So many windows, so many screens. Easy to get lost. Definitely don't use YouTube too often, so not real versed in navigating it. Ah, just me in here. Talking to myself. Alright, DJ Savage, you're hanging out with DJ Savage. That's alright. This is brand new. I've only dropped this in a couple communities. No one else knows we're even out there. Figure. Let this run for a while. Maybe stream 30 days straight or something like that. Messy ass desk. I do Discord parties for people. So if you happen to be just randomly finding my stream, need someone to host a party for you, you can hit me up. Love to DJ an event for you. Entertain the community. One of my favorite things to do. Definitely how I started this. When I was doing this originally, I was just DJing for different groups. And then one of the groups got me to be community manager for them. That was my Degenerates. I have those. Somewhere in my wallet. Maybe my other wallet. One of my other wallets. Oh, here's one. Bunch of actual DJs that you can see inside the metaverse. They do a bunch of different activities. It's definitely a fun group. If you like following DJs, do some fun metaverse events and stuff. When COVID was happening and you can't really go out and watch your favorite DJs perform, you can do it inside the metaverse. I think we had a 13 DJ party or something like that. They were all inside Decentraland. Someone's checking out Lord Joshua. Give him something to look at, brother. Alright, I've been doing the pee-pee dance for a minute, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Glad that was a P. Forgot to mute my microphone. Step off camera to rip one. Y'all would have heard it. Would have made for an interesting stream, I guess, right? Started streaming 9 minutes ago. Oh, just hadn't updated. Started streaming 2 hours ago. Alright. You're vibing with DJ Savage, Mr. Covington, and Mr. Monty's back too. We have to stake in order to get our world airdropped. How do we stake, fam? We are soft staking right now. Love being a moderator. People pop in and have questions, and you get to answer all their different concerns and stuff. Might be the exact same question over and over, but I definitely get it. I pop into Discords that I don't moderate and haven't been keeping track of. It's definitely easier just to go in and find someone friendly, and ask them what's been going on, if there's anything new, and to read, you know, possibly a ton of announcements and sift through which ones are important to you and which ones aren't. You find the right communities, you'll find moderators that are always happy to help you. I'm always happy to help someone. They come in and ask a question. Shout out to anyone out there that's also a moderator. We appreciate you. Before I moderated, I was working for a bank in their command center. So I was watching like 15 or 20 different applications. We had like a wall of 12 screens. Sat there and monitored those all night. Ran the bank's mainframe and some security stuff. Those were 12-hour shifts. Technically 12 and a half, sometimes 13, depending on when you got in. It was weird when I first started. The same people you replace come back and replace you 12 hours later. And there are no days off in that job. The bank processes money every single day. 24/7, 365. So I'm used to working holidays and sitting here for long hours. Probably why I kind of naturally gravitated towards moderator work. It's kind of what you do as a moderator, is just kind of sitting around, answering questions in the community. A lot of it's just having the patience to focus, I guess. Not be doing a bunch of other stuff while you're moderating. I find for me, the best way to stay focused is to do more than one group. I've had groups that I moderate for want to buy my services strictly, and then I only work for them. I think they think that means they're going to get better services. But in reality, I think you would get worse service. Because that means there's not enough to do to keep me occupied 100% of the time. And so then I'll be on like YouTube watching stuff or doing stuff. And I should be moderating. I think I turned off my boost on my microphone, so it's probably been super quiet on this recording. Just noticed my voice wasn't getting the levels it should have been. I think I have corrected that now, so hopefully my voice sounds a little bit better on the stream. No one said anything, but everyone out there is super nice in the community, so it's hard to get some like feedback. I guess maybe they don't know what sounds good or doesn't sound good, or I don't know. I always watch all my streams after I do them. Best way to figure out what you could have done better. You gotta watch them. With me, I think a lot of it's just audio stuff, so it's more about listening to the streams than it is about watching them. Guess I have my Snapchat up and running, and I don't have any Snapchat filters on. It's half the fun. Yeah. Guess we are in Angels and Devils right now, so we should probably have a devil filter up, eh? Not the same one twice? No. It was just loading funny. use a lot of these different filters when we are DJing. Definitely makes it fun. At least makes it fun for me while I'm doing it. This head was developed by Louis C. Rhymes. My guy is Louis, baby. Got a super fun Discord. Great rapper. Go check in on my guy's Discord. It's probably been a minute. The stream will probably be good for me because I never get to check on my personal investments or my buddies' Discords. I'm always sitting in my Discords because I'm working. Talking on stream about this stuff gets me out and looking, checking in on my friends. Wrong link. There we go. Reminder, we have a whitelist raffle active right now in giveaways for Edgehogs. Trippy filter. Go check in on my OX apes. Been a minute since I've been in here. We got verified on Coinbase. You guys are getting emails about stuff. I would suggest not clicking the links inside the email. Someone telling you about something about Coinbase inside an email? Close down that email and navigate to Coinbase yourself. Log into your account there and see if that's real. The link can look real. It can definitely not be. If you're in the NFT community or the crypto community, definitely be using your bookmarks. Bookmark all your websites that you're going to visit, so you know when you're navigating back to them, you are getting to the correct location. You don't want to be getting caught in scams and stuff because people get you with something simple like that. Send you a fake email, you click a link, end up in the wrong spot. If you're new to NFTs and watching this, always be looking for official links. See that? Official links inside each and every Discord, no matter what it is. And here's how you're going to get to the links to them on OpenSea or their minting website or whatever. And if you are in a Discord and they start dropping surprise links, you should probably realize that that's most likely not true. It's probably been hacked. Be careful jumping on something that's pushing you to do it right now. pretty easy to get hacked. Someone that's a moderator or on the team clicks one wrong link and they lose access to something. And that scammer is in the community and sending out bad links. I think Fleur's Discord was just hacked the other night, yesterday, and they lost $500,000 or something from that community. Watched that wallet go from having no money to over $500,000 in there in the span of a couple hours. It was very depressing watching all the different beautiful NFTs pop up in there. And that's because a moderator or someone in there got hacked, and when Fleur was sleeping, he started sending out fake links to a mint, and people were minting stuff, and they're minting wallet drainers. So that contract ends up in your wallet. It's a malicious contract that gives them access to move stuff in and out of your wallet. And then they drain your wallet. You lose all your NFTs. So gotta use your head if you're inside a Discord. As the project founder, not many founders are gonna do surprise mints. You know, they want people to buy their product. They want to sell out. They want to be successful just like everybody else. So they're gonna announce ahead of time when they're gonna do mints, when they're gonna do drops, when you can expect it. If something pops up unexpected, or they're spamming it real hard about do this now, that should be red flags all over. A lot of these different projects mint out, and then their floors go down too. I don't know if you guys are watching trends, but often the project will pump for a week or two after it mints out, and then it'll dip down. A lot of people don't do research on their projects they're investing into. They're looking to make quick money. And if they don't make quick money, they will dump below what they paid to get into it, which I guess I don't understand that. But everyone has to make their own financial decisions. I would say watch those trends. And most likely, about a month after a project's minted, you can probably get it from, below what it was minted at. Seems to be the trend I see. Project comes out, mints out, kind of does well for a week or two. And then week 3, 4, 5, they kind of dip down, which is good. It's building up support, resistance, new buyers, new sellers, getting volume on OpenSea. Getting up to 1,000 ETH sold is a goal for every project. And you need people that are flipping and selling to hit those numbers. Definitely don't like you pop into a Discord and people get shamed for selling. Never know what's a lot of money to someone. 0.1 ETH could be a month of work where someone's at. You never know someone's situation. So I'm never critical of someone as a moderator when someone's selling. It's good overall for the project. Get new buyers in, more wallets in there. Get some more volume on OpenSea, looks rare, gem. I look at stuff a lot on OpenSea, but I don't purchase a lot of stuff on OpenSea anymore. I like gem a lot better. I think look rare's been doing really well too recently. I think a lot of that has to do with gem doing well. So if you post on gem, it lists on OpenSea and looks rare, I think. You get 2 different spots to sell your NFT through one platform. And then if you're buying on gem, it pulls from everywhere else too. It's an aggregator. Save a little bit of money on gas. There's like rewards for purchasing and selling on looks too. So you don't get any rewards for using OpenSea. Not stated anyways. I know there's been some airdrops and stuff for spending a certain amount of volume on OpenSea. Like looks rare itself, if you had spent about X amount of money on OpenSea, I think they gave you a drop of looks rare tokens, depending on how much your volume was used on OpenSea. So there are ways. Been having fun with my Cool Cats community recently. I was a little salty with that. I was trying to get my my egg to hatch. I was having issues with my Trezor. I was getting errors on the Cool Cats website. It said you had to turn off blind signing so I could interact with it. Which I think is just maybe a poor wording. You're not like opening your wallet up to let everyone come and go. It's just letting it be interacted with. So I had to do some research and talk to my fellow moderators. Shout out Llama inside Lad City. Giving me some of that comforting knowledge that I'm not exposing my entire wallet and putting myself at risk. You definitely only want to do this with known brands. You know, Cool Cats is a very, very large, huge community. Definitely trusted. I think that's a future blue chipper, if not already. So I set my settings what were required so I could interact with my pet. And every day now we've been going in there and interacting with it 10 times. And then we're gonna hatch this guy. Interact with quests to earn some of their token. You can use that token to buy items on the marketplace from other people, or you can buy treasure chests. Need some water. It's probably best opening treasure chests, get random stuff. That's what I got from reading their instructions on it anyways. So I was just going to go into the marketplace and start buying items, but I think those are from like other people listing, and they get those from opening up chests. I'm not given any items to my my egg yet. Kind of want to see what items build up first. I'm not in a rush to hatch it or anything because I'm not looking to sell it right now. Nice project, I think. Sit on it. What are Cool Cats at right now? What's a Cool Pet at? I think I was in Toy Boogers. I was moderating for them for a while, and I got a spot to mint a Cool Pet. I think it was 0.25, 0.5, something like that to mint, maybe 0.5. And then they were immediately like 2 ETH after that. And now you can see they've dropped down to 1.2. Kind of just like that pattern that I was talking about. It comes out, initially pumps. So it comes out, you can see all this volume down here. So lots of volume right after it mints out. And you get prices kind of, you know, going up. But then people are impatient. So it kind of settled down here. Look at that over here, someone was really dumping. That would have been an amazing time to jump in. Oh, that big dip is only down to 1 ETH, so it looks like it's going way below it, but it's not. This is 3, 2, 1, just reading the scale. And if you're just looking at it kind of like logically, if we're down here at 1 in the next bull market, it's probably going to get back to its all-time high or around there, and its all-time high is right around 3 ETH. Kind of expect this one to probably go from, you know, right around 1 ETH to probably right around 3 ETH. And that's with the amount of like wallets that are currently playing inside NFTs using just like Gem and OpenSea and LooksRare. Coinbase just announced they were opening up their marketplace. There are several million people sitting on that waiting list. And it's definitely the biggest onboarding ramp for fiat in the US, I think, right now. See a lot of FTX do stuff. I still think OpenSea. Still think Coinbase is the king. A lot of people use their internal wallet too. So if you could go directly from there and purchasing NFTs, or even better, if they opened up their marketplace to where you didn't have to buy an ETH, you could spend US dollars. So that wouldn't be a taxable event into that first NFT. That'd be a whole lot better. Because that would be the way to get onboarded if you're using fiat. I guess if you're instantly buying ETH though, and then buying the NFT right away, there's not really a change in its evaluation. So even if that is taxed there, it's probably not a big deal. Because, you know, you buy in at ETH at 3,000, then it goes to 3,200. You know, you're only getting taxed on that $200 difference. It's probably not a lot of money. But if you're doing a lot of transactions, that stuff might add up. But if you're purchasing that first NFT with USD or, you know, whatever, if you're purchasing it with fiat, that's just like buying anything else. You're not getting hit on that tax until you sell it, and then it works like everything else. You get taxed on the gains. My brain's kind of stuck on taxes because I just did mine not too long ago. Ended up paying in several thousand. But this is a lot better than what I thought I was going to pay, so no complaints. Check in with our friends over here at Toy Boogers. Used to mod for this group. Doug is a great individual. Super smart guy. Real motivated. Real nice. On my YouTube page, I think I have the interview I did with Doug on this project. I have maybe 10 or 12 of these NFTs, Toy Boogers. I think they're going to do very well. Got some cool ones. These are all hand-drawn. I think he's got a deal with like Time Magazine and their NFT. They're gonna make a TV show together, I think. I'm really bad on keeping up with projects after I'm no longer working there. Nothing to do with any of the projects, just to do with my time. I mod several servers at once, so typically don't hang out in servers just for like my personal investments or time. You know, if I stop working one server and I have a free screen, typically pick up another job, and that one just gets replaced with a different one. And I'm kind of a workaholic, so when I wake up, I jump into work even if those are not my hours, and be answering questions and helpful to the community. I should probably be using that time to check up on my personal investments though, and keep with some of my projects. I have to get better at that. I think the show will help this too though. Instead of just sitting here and looking at all the servers I work for, we can jump into some of the ones that I'm invested in. Got a bunch of these Shiba shelters too. Let's look at some Shiba shelters. I don't know a whole lot about this project. I was in the Kongs Discord in their Wall Street Kongs chat section. And a bunch of Kongs are jumping into Shiba shelter. Trying to find it through searching. I don't know why I'm doing that. Makes sense if I just clicked one of the NFTs, wouldn't it now? Getting close to my bedtime, so brain doesn't always work as great as it should. Wrong wallet, maybe? Ah, Shibas. And 0.01. So I was buying into this one when everyone was hyped into it. If you're buying into something when the project's going up, you're probably buying it at the wrong time. If I'd have waited 2 weeks or whatever, instead of buying in at, you know, whatever I was buying in at 0.1 or 0.15 or whatever, could have came in and grabbed up some really nice ones off the floor here at 0.01. So if there's projects that you like out there and they are currently pumping, I would say, you know, pull out a sticky note, write down the projects, or just copy and paste their little URL to your sticky note, and then a week later or 2 weeks later, continuously check back up on those projects. And you'll probably find it down eventually, just because people are really impatient in this space. And a couple weeks ago when I was shopping for these, I would have loved to have this little guy over here. You know, the pet on the hat. Go look at this one. So this is one of 121. Look how fast that floor changes on this one. 0.01 to 0.02, 0.088. And just a couple down, 0.42, and then not for sale. Oh, that's the medicated trait. I'm even on the wrong trait, but look at that. That's the eyeballs. Whereas I don't know, I got on the wrong one. Look at that. There's 2 listed for sale. 2 of 66. One at 0.01, 0.07, and then not for sale. Probably would have been like a 0.2, or let's look at one of these ones over here, what these guys paid for theirs. So this guy minted. This guy did a transfer, so probably like a private deal or something. Another guy minted. See, a lot of these are going to be minted just because they're nice, so they're not getting sold because people are going to sit on them. There's only 66 of them, so if you pulled this on a mint, like this guy, you see he minted his and then sold it for 0.2. So I'm saying this was probably like a 0.2 NFT. Look, he listed it for 0.2 and then canceled it. 0.18. And I'm not up to date on my Shiba shelters. But if something was worth 0.18 like a month ago or something like that, and now it's worth 0.01, that's the time I start buying stuff. Or if you have one and the floor has totally dropped out, like, you know, I paid what, 0.18 for this guy, my skateboard one. It's 33 like that. And if I would have waited, instead of paying 0.18, you can get it over here. Look at this guy, this super cool one. 0.05. I got another one over here for 0.02. You're getting these for pennies. If I had more liquidity, this is the time to look into picking up a couple of more of these and fixing your entry price. So if I had bought a couple expensive ones at 0.2 or 0.18 or whatever, you can come in here and pick up, you know, one of these cool ones on the floor for, you know, 0.01 or 0.02, and really adjust your entry price into the project. You're just kind of thinking about it. You can sell those too for a little bit of profit. It's a lot easier to get your money back out if that's what you're concerned about. I think my strategy is buy into good projects and then kind of sit on them and see where we're at in a year or something like that when all the products are out. It's hard to evaluate like a project on its roadmap when the roadmap's not been completed. Like if they've got a game in their roadmap and the game hasn't been released yet, it's hard to say that the project isn't doing well or has flopped or something like that. It's like stuff takes a while to develop. I think a lot of this industry has just been about flipping something. You jump in and double your money in a couple days and into something else. And if that's your like attitude or strategy, you probably don't have to do a whole lot of research into projects. Just kind of have to find out what's got a lot of volume and stay one step ahead of people and get in these different alpha groups. I'm in a bunch of different alpha groups. Mint something for cheap or buy it cheap. Make some quick money on it. It takes a lot of research though. I don't have a lot of time. I guess I sit here all day and see what I do all day. I'm just kind of doing it with you right now. But sitting here working, we're not looking at other projects or seeing what's coming out, or you know, that would mean we're not working. I'm by no means an expert in making money in the NFT space. I think I'll do very well overall. My Rebel Seals take off. I should be doing just fine. I think they've got one of the better projects out there. Everyone's gonna play a mobile game. I'm sure all these other projects will produce nice games. But if that game's gonna be fun and if people will play it, it's a whole nother thing. I like the way the Seals did their setup. We already know this game is popular, and we already know people are gonna play it. It's been the #1 game in the App Store for like a decade or something. And it's free for everyone. I like that. Gonna get a lot of new people into it. It's a great way to show your friends what you've been up to. Just saying I'm in NFTs or I have this cool NFT is, you know, kind of like just a picture, and I think a lot of people have struggled grasping why it's worth so much money and probably look at us like we're crazy for investing in them. So if you can show them something other than just like, you know, here's my Rebel Seal NFT, if you're able to drop to them, you know, the teaser on the Twitter, I think people see it a lot better. Now if you can say you can use your NFT in this game, and by doing so you're earning tokens and money, and it's like a game we know you're gonna have fun playing because many millions of people have. It's built very similar to that. And it's on mobile too, so you can play it basically anywhere, which is where I see myself doing it. Sitting at the doctor's office or something, this would be fun. Standing in line, don't want to talk to people. Want something to do to occupy your time. And seal breeding's coming out, and token, and a bunch of stuff on the roadmap. I think one of my favorite things about him is the CyberKongz partnership. CyberKongz team's been very nice to me over the years. Over the year. Done a couple events for them. Always been really generous. Real nice team. That was First NFT I thought was going to be a blue chip outside of Bored Ape. But I didn't think Bored Ape was going to be a blue chip when it happened either. I know a bunch of guys in Lad City minted some Bored Apes. We even talked about it on NFT Live. I remember the day it didn't mint out and people were saying, let's burn them. Glad we didn't do that now. Look at them. 100 ETH NFTs. I think Kongs will do very well. I think Rebel Seals will do very well with them. But only time will tell, right? Definitely don't get into a project because I tell you to. Get into a project because you think it looks cool, you've done the research, you like where the project is heading. I can show you what's in my bags, but doesn't necessarily mean that's something good to buy. I thought they were, obviously. I bought them. A lot of these projects I've worked for. We can go look at Toy Boogers. I don't work there anymore, but definitely still like that team, and I think they've got a really strong project. And when these big mints come out for like, you know, 2.5 ETH for a raffle or whatever, you'll watch. Oh my, this one's like a great entry right now. What was this, like 2-3 weeks ago? These were near an ETH. And it's a super strong project. Look at this. It's on the 26th, so 1 month ago these were sitting at like an ETH, and for a good long time. Look at that. What's that, 0.6, 0.7 we fluctuated around? I think people just getting impatient, or they want liquidity to get into other projects, so stuff gets. Look at this guy, a gun. Are you kidding me? Like the cat body with the gun. It says rank 48. I don't know how accurate that is on Trait Sniper, but I bet you if we go look at toy guns, there's 15 of them in the collection, guys. It goes from 0.33 to 0.58 to 3.5 to 10. Like, looking at the Toy Boogers floor always gives me FOMO. I already have 12 of these things, but I'd be buying up way more of these if I had a ton of liquidity. Super small collection. Is that like 3,333 or something like that? Yeah, off memory. Pretty good. All hand drawn. This founder's super driven. If you're out there looking on Twitter or whatever, he's always active. Like real smart. If you're like a new NFT project, I always send him over to Toy Boogers. You know, he's got his banner up. He's got his icon. His account is double verified. The Toy Boogers brand and the wallet that created it are both verified. So he's got 2 check marks on the collection. And if you go look at the wallet that minted these, he's got 600 NFTs in the wallet. So this is how active he is in the community. He's buying other people's, other groups' NFTs using the wallet that created his collection. So you gotta think about that every time he goes out and he purchases one of these. If I'm looking at history, that's because there are 214 owners on this one, so I can't do that one. I have to find one that there's only 1 owner on, which would be this wallet. So I can show you what I was actually looking to show you. I think my song just ran out. Nope, we got another 10-15 minutes or something on it. Let her keep going. Go look at one of these NFTs. Here, this one's a Robotos. Nope, it's a multiple person one too. I need a 101. Probably looking past a bunch of them. Okay, so here's one of his Fox spam. I know these are 101s. So look, when he's buying it, you get to see this huge check mark next to it. So if I'm looking at the purchase history, Covington's sleeping, he's snoring over there, how cute. I'm looking at the purchase history on activity. I'm just kind of wonder who's like been buying or whatever. You get to see a big fat blue check mark next to his name. And you see how there are none in here? It's because it doesn't happen very often. So if I'm looking at this collection and I see a blue check mark pop up, I'm curious to see what that wallet is. So simply by purchasing another collection's NFT, he gets like free advertisement when he's doing this stuff. Because if I'm scrolling through here, I'm not going to look at any of these other guys' wallets. I don't care who these people are. They don't stand out. You scroll right over them. But if one of these people has a blue check mark, and especially if it's in like the to sale, or the to section, meaning they just purchased it, not like they're dumping it in the from, you can see someone purchasing stuff. I'll go click on that wallet and I'll go dive into them. I'm curious, like, okay, who's this guy? Why are you so special? You have a blue check mark on your name, and what are you buying and why? And that gives you exposure. It would link you right back to Toy Boogers. And then you get to see how much hustle this founder's got. Like, it takes a lot of work to go purchase or collect 600 NFTs. Look at even more impressive. He's favorited 4,000 NFTs. Means he's always out here looking to buy, looking to talk, to reach out. Look, he purchases his own NFTs, which makes me super bullish on the project. He creates these, lets other people mint them and then sell them, and then is giving people, you know, returns. So if you would have minted this for, what was it, like 0.07 or something like that, 0.1, I don't know, I worked this one a while ago, and then could have sold it for an ETH to him. He would have paid you to get it back in the collection. If that doesn't say like he's very confident in his project. Look how many he owns of his own project. There's only 333 in his collection, and just sitting here you can see he's got a bunch of them, and they're nice ones. Like, look at this one, he paid 3 ETH for this one. I don't know if is that what he's listing it for? So confused. But not what he owns? Oh, he owns this one. Oh, am I looking at favorited ones? That's why I'm looking. No, there's one I collected. The heck? I must have been on a different page. I think I was clicking ones that are favorited, because the one I clicked on didn't look like it was owned by the wallet. Yeah. So if I click on one of these, owned by a different wallet. Retarded. Confusing myself. But look how smart that is as a founder. Gets free advertisements. Such a hustler. He double verified his collection. And then you can pick up stuff like this. Just this trait on just the gold gun. 15 of them out there. Go to the next one on the list. The spray can. Or the alien head. Looks like the alien head's really rare too. There's only 34 alien dudes. And he's the only one listed. Are you kidding me? Look at that. And he's on the floor. That's crazy. For 0.36. That's crazy. What did he pay for it? So he paid 0.52 for this a month ago. And today he's selling it for 0.36. I think my buddy, the Meta Collector, I think I know this guy from a couple different communities. Good job taking some profits there, friend. And this guy probably wants to get into a different NFT. So he's going to dump this one to get into a different one. So he's losing money on a great collection. And he's just listing this NFT on the floor, even though it's definitely not floor worthy, like both of these. Like he's, for this specific trait, this alien head is literally the only one listed. So if I was, oh, did it already get purchased? Oh no, there it is. It's just taking a second to get updated. If you're trait sniping and you were watching this collection, look how good of an entry this one is. The one right next to it was purchased for 0.77, 0.69, 0.88. This guy's got his for sale at 0.36. Amazing entry. Both of them on the floor are. This gold gun even stands out to me more. I know this microwave head dude's gonna be rare. This dude doesn't belong here either. A robot head. 42. Or a couple at the 0.4 range, and then it jumps right up to an ETH, and then not for sale. When I was watching this collection way back in the day, right after they minted out, I didn't see any of these robot head dudes on the floor. There's a double toy one. So 100 of them have a toy over here. So out of 3,000, only 2 of them, or only 100 of them or so, have 2 toys. Look at this guy. Jeez. Monster. Such a cool collection, though. Happy to give them a shout out. If you haven't checked out Toy Boogers, check out some Toy Boogers. And even if I didn't own any of them, I'd be showing you this one. Super unique. And real small collection size, 3.3. I fully expect to see this one in ETH, 2 ETH. Maybe right when open Coinbase goes. This guy's gonna be on a cartoon with Time magazine. It's gonna be good. Here I'm talking away again and don't have any Snapchat filters on. Try another track here. I got like 10 minutes or so on that one before it runs out and rolls into a song that's not DMCA free. Get my stream in trouble. We'll go ahead and change it now. You are vibing with DJ Savage. It's the first night we were doing some live streaming while we're working. Figure I sit here all night usually. I know there are people out there on on YouTube searching. I got some questions on NFTs. I got DJ Savage will point you to some cool communities. And even if you don't purchase them, at least you will have a strong footing into some solid communities. Always nice to find some nice people. Get some honest reviews. Some real feedback. I'll tell you all about the different projects I moderate for or moderated for at one point, or help you out with any question you have, really. If you have a question, you can drop it in chat. You took the NFT ServiceDesk name a long time ago. Figured I should probably start using it. There's all these bad actors in the space, always taking these names inside Discords. And then using that ServiceDesk name to scam people, and we're gonna change the check CubeX. I'll get CubeX. We're gonna change the sentiment of the industry. Finish my thought. Not all ServiceDesk people are scammy. Some of us are helpful. CubeX is not on OpenSea. It must be over here on the Twitter. Which one? CubeX NFT probably. 7,777 cubies walking towards the metaverse. Made by 777 Studios. 23,000 people following the studio. It's got 91,000 views on this video. That's pretty good.
I think it's that one, yeah. I just posted it in the Discord.
Okay. I'll look at it there. Yeah, that's the same one I'm on right now, yep. How'd you find this project? Looks like they did Twitter Spaces or something on the 22nd. And they might have a free mint on their whitelist. It says to be determined. It'd be cool if it was a free mint. Looks real fancy to be a free mint. Kind of looks like a
what's his name? Somebody sent me. Yeah, I got into the Spaces.
Oh, you listened to that one the other day on the 22nd? It's probably a good listen. Looks like it's got like an FBX file or something with it, if they can walk around like this. Which, if that's a free mint and you're getting an FBX file, that would be epic. Would definitely be interested in that. We'll give him a follow. I'm on my Lad City account anyways, oops.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, brother?
My audio is like...
Yeah, I can hear you. Are you listening on the YouTube, or are you listening inside the Discord? So if you mute the YouTube and you just use the Discord to talk, it'll be instant. There'll be no delay. YouTube's got a delay because my system's got to send it out, and YouTube's probably got to filter it a little bit. So, but it should be sending directly into the Discord too with no delay. And that's how you're getting on the stream too, is when you're talking in the Discord. So it's probably just where I would listen. I'd turn on the video inside the Discord, but then no one would go to the YouTube, and it's a brand new account, so kind of need people to look at the YouTube. Kind of need people following and hitting the likes, so we can find some new eyes. Grab some new people and bring them over to some of these projects. Or if they're not in the NFT... What do you say?
Hey, I'm live. Finally.
Hey, what's good, brother?
Now I managed now. I realized I muted my mic on my YouTube, and then I unmuted Discord so that I could hear everything on Discord. Now I'm live and in sync.
Yep, you're in sync now. Yep. How's your night going, brother?
It's still morning. Yeah, so far so good. I just finished the dishes. I'm about to share now just on Twitter. Yeah, your YouTube, just so we can get new eyes on.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Let's see. Oh no, that's.
Figure people kind of like, I like watching people that are live. I have a couple buddies that I watch that don't have a whole lot of viewers, but their streams are really entertaining. And I jump in their Discords and talk with them. So I figured maybe people would like to jump in and talk with us. Figure you don't know if you don't try, right?
Yeah, facts. Well, Lalo Asala, you snooze, you lose. If you don't know, you don't try. If you don't try, you'll never know.
That's right, man. Got all this gear sitting here. Figure I might as well just turn it on, stream it out to YouTube.
Yeah, make a buck of it. Get some monetization.
I don't really care about the money. I don't need to monetize it necessarily. If it gets big enough, sure, but it'd be nice to have different NFT groups and stuff. Trust me. Like I pop into a bunch of different Discord communities that I'll like purchase their NFT on, and then I go in their Discord and they don't have like Wick or Spam Defender or some of the bots that I would deem necessary for like good security. Like I'll make them a ticket and saying, hey, you know, you should install these bots, or I'm not even like selling my services, just like giving them tips on the project. And I can't ever get anyone to install the bots I want. So it'd be really nice if people would trust me and let me fix their Discords or advise them on how to get the right bots in there. Because they'll just, yeah, they will just they'll pay me afterwards when they're hacked and they want to reopen their Discord. I'll come back and fix it then, but it's gonna cost more money. And usually I do it for a good deal if it's one of the Discord communities I'm in, because you know I'm invested in their projects, so I definitely don't want them being like, you know, hacked and not operational or whatever. So many different projects out there. Most of them don't have Wick or Spam Defender. Wick's a free bot. It's so powerful. It's just kind of difficult to set up if you don't know what you're doing.
Wick was playing Pump It Up for 10 hours straight in Apocalyptic Apes Discord 2 days ago.
Yeah?
10 hours straight. You know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. That was quite fun.
Apocalyptic Apes. Is that a Solana NFT?
No, it's on Ethereum blockchain. It's doing quite well at the moment. The floor price is quite low. It was much higher, but it's climbing again. They're doing another drop now for their queens to implement their staking. It's a good, pretty good project. That's what got me into NFTs.
How'd you find them?
You know, it's a funny story. I was on OpenSea, and I was just looking to see NFT that I liked, just for the look, you know, just for appearance, not even understanding utilities or anything yet. And so I saw this pink ape with a bare head, and I was like, yo, I want this pink ape. My one is 7073. Just search 7073, you'll see my one. So what happened was, immediately there was like 2 minutes left on the sale, and I was like, I want this pink ape. So I bought in. Yeah, now I've got my pink ape now. And that's actually in one of the AMAs. That's where I heard about angels and devils. And yeah, that AMA changed my life, because A&D is like, it's my project, man. It's my homie, my home.
Good. Nice. I like hanging out with you and Angels and Devils. Definitely fun to have in the community. Yeah, he has a cool ape. I never actually looked at him up close. That is cool art. It's actually really well done. I bet you'd be really fun to play with in like Photoshop with some filters and stuff.
Yeah.
I bought
You see, he's got a gap. You
his
see, he's
tooth?
got a gap between his teeth.
Yeah.
I've got the same gap.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
my front teeth are fake. Oh, I got a Shrek guy up here. What do we got Shrek doing? Didn't even know that filter was up. My front teeth I knocked out riding a bike when I was a child. I went over the handlebars and landed face first in the blacktop and left my teeth in there.
Oh.
So mine are fake. I've had them replaced a few times. Teeth. All sorts of expensive. I probably had, I don't know, 40 hours or something of like mouth surgery. No fun. No fun. I played a bunch of music for one of these communities. And then the day after, they shut down the project and they paid me in NFTs that they rugged on. I did like 24 hours of music for them or something. And they're like, oh, you did such a good job, we'll give you, you know, 2 NFTs instead of 1. I was like, oh, sweet, awesome. And then like 30 minutes later, they shut down the Discord and rugged everybody. It was really salty. Like, man, if you know you're gonna rug and shut down in like an hour, why not just send me ETH? Like, you're gonna spend gas money to send me that NFT. It cost them like 50 bucks in, you know, ETH to send it over at that time because gas was not cheap. Why not just send me the ETH directly if you know you're gonna rug? Here it is right here. One of them anyways. I sold one of them. It's got cool art. They disappeared. They got halfway through their minting of their contract and had some issues and then just shut it down. What do you do? What do you do? It's memories now.
There's one project that I was in that also rugged called Metacong Society. And now everybody made a Discord that was in that Discord called Rug Raiders. So now they're trying to get their money back. I'm in the Discord, but it's slow progress because they're trying to make a lawsuit against the founders of the what's now a rug.
Did they have stuff on their roadmap they didn't complete?
Yeah,
Like,
basically everything
stuff?
on their roadmap. Basically everything on their roadmap. They promised a DApp for basically where you can like pitch your business and get investors in, and we'd be able to talk to each other about business situations. It'll be decentralized so that it's out of everyone's eyes. So they promised us all of that, and they promised us what they called baby Kongs as well. But none of it eventually came to fruition. So as time was going by, everyone was like, yo, when is the next announcement? And then the moderators were active in the Discord, but they couldn't give much answers either. And yeah, eventually the Discord just closed. Now it's read only. No one can chat or type anything in. They just shut everyone out of the Discord.
So
people are trying now to get involved.
They didn't actually close it. They just made it so no one can type in there. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wonder why they would do that.
That way, yeah, you know why? Because that way when people look for it on secondary market and they see the Discord, they'll be like, oh, there is a Discord. Oh, I can buy it. And then people will buy it. And then eventually when they get to the Discord, they realize they can't do anything.
Yeah, they're going to be in trouble if people are filing a lawsuit against them. If that's like an unfulfilled roadmap. I know a lot of these projects that shut down or whatever, you know, if they don't have stuff on their roadmap that they're promising, like if they just said they were just a PFP and they delivered the PFP and then shut it down, they're probably not going to get in too much trouble or aren't liable. But if these people were like advertising they were going to deliver something like a DApp and then never did it, that's an unfulfilled promise and they're going to get in trouble. So
yeah,
they should be a little smarter
as well. They used Suresh Raina, the cricketer, the retired cricketer. They used his name. They used Scott Storch, who was he's a musician. You know, Dr. Dre's Still Dre. He produced Still Dre with Dr. Dre. even that guy Scott Storch was like, join Metacong Society, and they got all these big name influencers in. So now I realize that, hey, those are red flags. If you see those big name influencers, it's a red flag. That's how I learned.
Yep. Because I mean, if you're buying influencers, that's like money you're spending that's not doing anything for the project. That's how I think about it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, if you're paying that influencer, all that's I mean, I get it. There's marketing. You need to get your project out there, and if that's the kind of marketing you're doing and you have like real plans, that's probably a great way of doing it. But if that's all you're doing is you're buying marketers or you're buying influencers to push your project, and then you're not going to do anything with it, and it's just like a pump and dump.
Yeah.
It's no good.
Did you see what? Have you seen Roadmap 2.0 of NFT Worlds?
Someone in chat was telling me to go read it the other day. I didn't actually go look at it because I don't have an NFT. I get so much FOMO looking at NFT Worlds, just because I'm in a bunch of projects that are doing stuff on NFT Worlds, and I didn't know about this when they were like real cheap. Like a bunch of my friends, like D12, he bought one, and he was, you know, my coworker at that time. I just didn't know about. You know, they probably told me and I just wasn't paying attention. I will follow it on this account. That's fine. So I should probably go look at their different white paper, eh?
Yeah, their new white paper. One of the highlights that I like regarding influencers, they said that they're gonna have a marketplace for influencers. So if you have an NFT world and you're doing some great builds there, and you want now new people in, these are Minecraft influencers already, most likely. If influencers can come on the marketplace, advertise themselves and say, look, I do montage videos, hire me, and then you can hire that influencer to go and explore your world. And yeah, so that's part of the new NFT Worlds roadmap. That makes sense because
it does.
We need exposure. Yeah, so it's good for exposure.
Too.
So I was like thinking,
they're huge too. This is the project that influencers would work for, because they can, you know, that influencer could make their own project on World, or if they have a good time, they could develop their own project on World, or they can mint through World like Angels and Devils did. Like NFT Worlds would be the one to use influencers, because that's good for their project, because those are the people that are supporting their project. If you're buying an influencer to play on NFT Worlds, that means you're probably buying a customer that is then gonna, you know, buy your NFTs, gonna stream your product. They're gonna really help that brand, and this would be like the perfect project to use influencers. Which, like your standard PFP project, though, I mean, what's an influencer doing for that? He can't play that PFP on screen.
Can't do nothing with a PFP except post a PFP.
Exactly. So if you're like getting influencers and they're in this project, like this would be a good one for. Like, that's probably a really smart play for NFT Worlds to be buying influencers. Because if they're big enough, they're going to stream that out their game. And that's a lot of views, a lot of players. Like, that's a real smart model. I think NFT World's going to do extremely well. I thought about dumping some of my NFTs to get into one, but I didn't do it.
My thought is that I'm just thinking, like, who's going to be the first influencer that starts using NFT Worlds and starts streaming, like, without any background or any previous support, and he just starts streaming a specific world and then starts growing a following from that. That's going to be interesting, and I'm sure a couple of them are going to sprout out, you know, saying like, yo, join me in my stream, I'm playing on this and this world, and eventually he starts building a following from that. It's going to bring a whole new audience in, you know, people just wanting to watch others playing on NFT Worlds, because they're too afraid to get in the space, for example, or to start doing play to earn gaming. So it's going to bring in a lot of new eyes and a lot of new customers as well.
Most definitely. And they're so advanced too. Like if you compare them to other worlds that are out there, like Sandbox, I feel like has been in development for absolutely forever. And NFT Worlds is like already pumping, doing innovative stuff in the space. I don't know how they snuck by me. I found Sandbox and Decentraland real early. NFT Worlds totally got by me though. It's probably like one of the negatives of being a moderator. So I don't get to get out and like read on some of the other projects. Or I should. I don't. That's probably on me. Not necessarily being a moderator. It's just like when you're off work, if I've been in Discord all day, last thing you want to do is get off work and spin your chair and stay in Discord and continue to do research into other projects.
Yeah. You should, there's now South Africa, we've got our, we have now, there's a company called Africa Rare, and they are starting their own metaverse. And I've been through it just to check their art gallery, but now they've got something called Ubuntu Land. Now Ubuntu in South Africa, it means like coming together, we all agreeing, we all coming together, we stand united. That's what the word Ubuntu means. So Ubuntu Land is basically this new metaverse that's being built, apparently from the ground up. So they had a few like NFT drops before, where it's this guy called Norman Catherine. He's a renowned art designer here in South Africa and renowned sculptor. So he's had his art put out, like for, if you get one of his art pieces, you get whitelist for these you know, parcels or land plots. And now they had a flash sale the other day, yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before. And I missed out. It was like at 0.04 per plot. They only sold 149 yesterday out of the, I think they're going for around the same amount of plots as Sandbox. I think like 160,000 or 180,000. We'll have to wait and see. But
Jeez.
Yeah, it looks interesting. So South Africa's own metaverse, that's going to be something else.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of people down there. What's it called? You should drop me the link in chat.
One second. 1 second. Let's see. Africa Rare. I'm just checking through my Discords here. I'm in so many servers.
Yeah. No rush, man. I fully get it. Yeah, I'm in so many servers. It's hard to find stuff.
I got it here. Let me try to drop you there, one of their Twitters or something. Yes, I don't know how busy their Twitter is, but let's just check it out. Okay. Here we go. Here's their Twitter. I'm sure you can find all the other links here. 1 second, share, copy. There we go. Okay, and it's in the Discord. When you realize tomorrow is Monday.
Yeah, it's 5 a.m. for me. Tomorrow for me is Sunday. It's still Saturday till I go to bed. Otherwise, it's hard to keep track of days. Africa Ray. Only... I can follow this on my other profile. It's like real early in this one. 2,000 people following it, and they're doing land stuff. That's a big deal. I love buying land. I think the land's a great thing to be investing in.
Facts. You see, South Africa, there's been too many, you know, all these MLM and pyramid schemes and things, scamming people over the years. So people are very afraid to get into the NFT space. So it's only a few degens across the whole country. Like in my city, I think there's only 20 to 30 people in my whole city that's in NFTs. I'm one of the leading people in NFT in my city. And I mean, I just got into the space, you know? So it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So anybody can just jump in and you know, grow this project, just launch it off.
I know Cardano, I was buying Cardano like a year ago, and they're talking about doing a huge thing in Africa, getting all the different people in, moving them, you know, there's not banks everywhere. So they were saying it'd be nice to get money into everybody's hand. Everyone's got a phone. You get them a digital wallet, and they'll be able to send money from person to person and get some of the unbanked, some banking. People be hating on Cardano a lot. I think I got in at 13 cents though. It's probably like $1 or something.
Now you're
right
making
now.
me want to buy. You're making me want to buy now.
89 cents. Yeah, but it's been flat for like a bit. But when it takes off, I think it takes off really hard. Yeah, so it was up at like $3. And it's kind of trending down. If you go far enough out though, I mean, look over here. It was like 13 cents and stuff. This is when I was buying. Nope, I was buying here in 2021. 14 cents. The ones I like putting money into are ones that I think are doing really well, but aren't in the top 100. So if you can get something down here with like a lower market cap, like the last one I bought, I think is Rose Oasis. Where's that one gonna be? Should probably just look for it. I'll never find it just scrolling. It's a privacy chain though, so it's outside of the top 100. It's 115. But our medical records, our medical records and stuff could easily be on this chain one day. So like if you wanted to carry your medical records from, you know, one doctor to another, maybe you'll do it in an NFT on this privacy chain. You know, not a huge supply, fully vested. It's not like, I guess not all in the market, but total supply.
Well, it's 12:15. Yo, I gotta go. I didn't even realize the time. I need to get to my kids still. I need to be by 1400 by 2 o'clock. So it's 12:15 now. Hey, let me be going. You guys have a lekker day. Lekker means sweet. So have a good day.
All right, brother.
Keep well.
Nice talking to you. Thanks
for
stopping
the
in.
alpha.
Yeah.
No, you're welcome. See you soon.
Yep.
And cheers.
Man. You are out there vibing with me. You are chilling with DJ Savage. So what I do each and every day. We are moderating right now for a bunch of different communities. Currently watching the Rebel Seals over here. I'm watching Angels and Devils here. Got Meta Gladiators over here. Chain Scouts over here. And Lad City over here. Swap into a standing desk, a little bit easier on the back. Can't be sitting all day. You're vibing with DJ Savage. We are doing some moderator work for some different NFT communities. Currently watching some Rebel Seals, some Angels and Devils, some Meta Gladiators, a little bit of Lad City, some Chain Scouts. Sitting in my buddy Cyrus's project over here. We are gonna make it projects. First time I've listened to this DCMA free music. I did a really good job with it. Definitely some good background beats. Gotta appreciate people making beats that we can use while we're streaming. Trying to get a good photo here. Gotta get it pausing in the right spot. My link in Lad City didn't expand, so people can't see how cool the stream is looking. you are just stopping by to visit, I'm gonna try to do some streams maybe every night for a month or something. We'll see how this goes. See if people are enjoying watching it, or if not. If not, I guess we're not out any time, or we're sitting here doing this either way. Just turning on our camera and turning off the miner for a bit. Might lose a little bit of Bitcoin. That's okay. We can find some new people out there on the YouTubes looking for live streams. Maybe they can find us and we can direct them to some cool projects. A lot of projects out there. It's hard to choose which ones are ones you want to invest in. Hard to know who to trust. We got DJ Savage as a moderator in a bunch of different communities. I can tell you about the projects I'm in anyways. Give you some tips on how to buy and things to look for, red flags if you're curious. You want someone to come vibe with? You can always join me on stream. Tonight I'm in Angels and Devils. Maybe tomorrow I'll be in Lad City or Rebel Seals or Chain Scouts or who knows. I'll probably sit inside each of my different communities and give people a chance to come in and chill with us. Play around with some filters till then. Always a cool filter. Let's see here. We are standing today, not sitting. We're wearing some 4s today. Anyone's into some shoes? Some nice 4s. That's what we got on the feet today. I like shoes. Got a bunch of shoes. Thanks. What's up, Ash? Nice seeing you on stream. Yeah, these are nice shoes. I like these ones. DJ Sia likes 4s. I like 1s. Got a bunch of 1s. But it doesn't really matter what I like. The women thinks it looks good. It's probably what I should be wearing, right? Take the girlfriend's advice. She likes a shoe, thinks it looks good, and I will gladly wear it. Mr. Covington's being a good boy today. I woke up from sleeping earlier, way before I wanted to wake up. He was chewing on something he got on the table. Had no idea what it was at the time. I found a band on the floor and what looked like a plastic or a fabric cup, like for a athlete. I think he had just tore the fabric off. It was a face mask, and the little band was probably what goes around your ear. He was destroying that and a receipt when I woke up. And he instantly knew when he woke up he was in some trouble. He went right in his cage when I woke up. Didn't even have to ask him or yell or do anything. He was like, "Ow, it was too loud," and woke Dad up. As I was walking around picking up everything, he just slunk away and sat inside his cage. Which is rather big. It was for like my aunt's dog. It was a German Shorthair. A rather large dog. Probably weighed like 100 pounds or something like that. Whereas Covington's 20 pounds? 25 pounds maybe? So when he sits in that cage, it's like an apartment to him. It's huge. But he was so cute, I didn't have him stand there too long. Hard to be mad at someone or something when he's so cute. But them free ones are mine. Free NFTs. Need a haircut. I was thinking about shaving it all off. That's what I did last time. Maybe I'll be bald in a couple days. I almost had DJ Shia shave it the other night. Sunday today. I don't know if I have any plans. DJ Sia's staying with her parents for a while. Her mom just got out of the hospital. And just be me and the boys here at the house. I think her mom's getting out of the hospital maybe tomorrow. I don't know, she's been supposed to get out for a couple days. They keep extending it though. Which is good, because if she's not ready to leave, probably shouldn't leave yet. Go read some Lad City news. Hash Rhyme's always putting out awesome news inside the Lads Insider. Always a ton of information out here that Lads has. Hash graces us with. If you're out there looking for some of the latest updates on the crypto industry, great spot to stop inside Lad City and check out some of Hash's work. Read all about Ukraine and crypto. Australia, where our llama's at. Talking about regulating crypto. Tell it's almost getting bedtime, starting to yawn. That's nice rug pull finders, working with some different groups. Any of these casino tokens I'm wary about. I was looking at grabbing a Slotty's NFT not too long ago. Decided against it because it sounded like it was SEC suspicious. I think Slotty's just got pulled off of OpenSea the other day, so maybe that was a good call. Hash said she's still working on the Weekend Insider. I'm sure it takes a bit. A lot of information out here. Oh, there was a fight yesterday, I think, on... that I did not watch. I watched the Timberwolves do some basketball. But I'm pretty sure there was a UFC fight on. I was going to turn that on and stream that, and I forgot about that. If any of you viewers are trying to get into some different gaming NFTs, Lad City's probably a great spot to go. Gonna get an unbiased look at a bunch of different projects. Ash does a great job over here with all the news. Very deep. We have all these different channels. You can get into gaming chat or NFT chat or whatever. People will tell you about their different projects that they're in. A lot of different groups are specifically about their NFT. I feel like Lad City is kind of special. I cover all the different stuff out there. I like to think of Lad City kind of like ESPN. It's got a bunch of different shows underneath the umbrella. So you can go out there, you can do Music Mondays with Louis. Got Louis' Snapchat filter over somewhere. Too many filters. Can never have too many filters. Just takes a minute to find the one we're looking for. There we go. You can jump in Louis' Discord, or you can hang out with him on YouTube or in Lad City on Mondays. Sunday, I think we have Fun Uncle. A little bit later today, you can catch his show. The latest episode of NFT Live. Been having a bunch of different members from the community on. If you're like a noble, you can get a guest appearance on the show. I've done it a few times. Flubber's been on there a few times. He was in chat earlier. It's one of the benefits of being inside Lad City. You can grab some of our Lads token, become a noble. Include you in different events, live streams and stuff. Put you inside different noble chat. You get access to different giveaways and stuff that they do for the nobles. Loot boxes in here somewhere. Yeah, I like doing NFT Live. Been on there a few times. It's fun. I hosted it once. Was a good push. Was a little bit difficult getting all the voice stuff tweaked. Actually, when I did the show, I had an echo in my ear, so I didn't talk very much. Because it's hard talking when you hear yourself speaking. But literally the moment we turned off the show, I hit the right buttons inside vMix, which would be like that headset button that wasn't set up before. That one right there. Turn that one on and everything starts magically working if you have it set up properly. I was trying to troubleshoot that on screen, but while I was doing that I took away Flubber's sound. You just couldn't hear on the stream. And after you make a mistake like that, it gets you a little bit gun shy to try any other troubleshooting steps. If I would have tried one more, I would have fixed it for myself though. I thought I was only playing with my audio though. Turning off a guest's audio is definitely never good. Apologize my man Flubber about that. Still getting dialed in on all these settings. Guest callers and getting multiple people on the stream is new to me. I had it all dialed in for one guest. Adding multiple guests took a second to learn. I think we got it down now though. If I would have just hopped on YouTube and researched it, I wouldn't have spent however much time I spent dinking around with it. I actually reached out to Buffalo and then Nifty Q and was going to get some tips on getting it set up and how to do it properly. And then while I was waiting for them to reply, because it was probably like 3 in the morning when I asked, I just went and did the research myself, found some videos and fixed it I think in like 30 minutes or something like that. I spent a couple hours dinking with it myself. Sometimes you get stuck troubleshooting stuff and you just got to take a step back and think about it logically. And there's probably someone on YouTube that's already had the same issue. Just go on there and figure out a bunch of different solutions. I found 2 different workarounds for that. I think when I updated my vMix software to the new settings or new whatever, it took away some of my settings and that's how I lost my headphone setting. I definitely remember the day I set it. But setting was not there when I last looked. So telling it to do stuff doesn't listen. Easy. That dude's a beast. Shout out to Easy. Does so many events and different stuff. It's very impressive. I get bogged down on just a couple events. Easy will do a couple in a day. Got a special skill for that for sure. Does a great job interviewing people too. On Thursdays, I believe it is, he does an event for Lad City. Has people on his show inside Discord. I think on YouTube too. Hang out with Easy and his guest, and he's always got great guests on there. These are the hours where Discord's a little bit quiet. It's alright, someone's still got to be up moderating stuff. Covington sounded like he's gonna puke over there. Don't do that. I don't want to be cleaning stuff up. Always the worst sound to wake up to. Dog throwing up. This guy likes eating random stuff and then throwing up. Woke up many a times to Covington. Typically I get my dogs adopted from like the Humane Society or whatever around 2. I got this guy as a puppy. A lot more work getting him as a puppy. Aren't ya? Aren't ya? Do a lot more work. We got Dado in chat looking at some angels and devils on the floor. It's always dangerous for me. I gotta start looking at stuff on the floor, I start buying stuff. I looked at 2 angels and devils on the floor yesterday and ended up buying them. I think we're up to like 40 angels and devils or something now. I get another bonus if I hit 50. Our floor is about double what it was a couple days ago, though. Hats are some of my favorite traits for sure, too. You go look at my wallet. A lot of my angels and devils have hats. I like looking for hats on my guys. So if you're shopping for angels or devils, can look at something like that. No, I have 40 angels and devils I think right now. If I get to 50, then you get another bonus. You get a bonus for every 25. So I'm tempted to buy 10 more. I was going to do it the other day when the floor was at 0.035, which is below mint. I was hoping to get 10 of them below mint, but 10 of them didn't drop down. I probably should have just bought them when they were at 0.04. But I didn't. So we're watching. It's always hard as a moderator. You want the project to do well, but if you're buying stuff, I also don't mind when it drops down. Because when it drops down, you just get to pick up a bunch. And then as a moderator, you have to tell people, don't worry about it. When really you want to say, sell. Sell them all. Sell them cheap. To me. Always torn. I think Angels and Devils will take off real nicely here when game's done. I was listening to Entity Builds, or whoever our builder is, on a Twitter Spaces the other day with Angels and Devils, and hearing the builder say that Angels and Devils is special because the game's being developed like alongside the project, and the project alongside the game. Whereas usually you have one developed and then you build the other. Angels and Devils being built together. You know, you hear from the team all the time that something's going well or special. It definitely hits a little bit differently when you hear it from someone off the team, or you know, from the builder or something that they think it's going to be equally as awesome. I know I left that Twitter Spaces and went and grabbed a couple off the floor. I definitely don't stick to the buy 1 or 2 or 3 theory I hear a lot of people talking about. I think it's a good theory though. If you buy 3 of something, you can sell 1 of them for triple the price. You got 2 to play with then, or sell 1 for double the price, and then you got free NFT to play with. If I wasn't a moderator on most of my projects, that's probably how I'd buy other ones. I have 1 Oni Force, or like 1 Kong's Baby. I definitely would struggle selling them. You definitely get attached to your NFTs. Having 2 makes it a lot easier to part with one of them, because then you're not like out of the project. That's one of the things I think these projects still need to figure out. Be a nice way to, like, Kongs. They sent something out in my wallet the other day that I didn't really look into. I think it's at least trending towards the right idea. Because I have 2 Kongs in my wallet now. And one of them will be with me forever, no matter what. Because it's not a, like, tradable NFT or whatever. It's like a way, so even if I sold my Kong, I can keep this one forever. So I got 2 of them inside here. You guys can't see because my screen's a little goofy. But here's my Kong that I could sell. And then here's my other one that I've got that is not tradable. Which I think is really smart, because then even then if I sell my Kong, I still feel like I'm part of the community, which would give me better odds to buy another one in the future, or, you know, still be in the community. If I only had 1 of these, which I do only have 1 baby Kong, I went to sell this, you know, you kind of feel like you're outside the community then, because you don't have their NFT anymore, which is kind of sad. You know, the project did whatever to get you in as an investor, and then the moment you sell, they're gonna lose all that work, and I think that's a flaw in this model so far. And of course, Kong's gonna be one of the first ones to change and innovate that. That's what the blue chippers do. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that, Hash. I like my baby. It's cute. Mr. Covington's sitting by the door, though, and it's probably been a while since he's been let out. So I'm gonna go let the dog out. I shall be right back. Mr. Covington's gonna get wild now. He always goes crazy after a poop and after eating. Like the magic energy givers. Hey. Leave your brother alone. Go. Go. Poor Monty. Can't feel too bad for him though, because he was always picking on my previous dog when he was a kitty. Karma will come back to get ya. Pick on my old puppy dog now when you're I guess he's not an old cat, but not really looking to play anymore. Now he's got a puppy picking on him. Hard to feel real bad for him when he was the one doing the exact same thing like a year ago. Or 2 years ago. As a child, it feels like time goes so slow. Getting to 12, 13 feels like it takes forever. And 13 to 25 or whatever goes real quick. 30, 35. Those years fly by real fast, it feels like. Dang, thought FP was lower. Can't justify the ETH right now, haha. Not for 4, I might cop 1 for now. How long I got to accumulate? Snap. If you are just popping in, you're hanging out with DJ Savage, Mr. Covington, and Mr. Monty. We're doing some moderating. We do this every night. And we usually sign off in about an hour. So we'll probably keep this running for about another hour. And now we are modding for Rebel Seals, Angels and Devils, Meta Gladiators, Lad City, and Chain Scouts. I know I like watching people when they are live on YouTube, and I enjoy it even more when I get to crash their stream. If you are like me and you would like to jump on stream with me, you can join me in the Angels and Devils Discord. I'm sitting inside there, you can jump right on the stream. I have that link in chat somewhere. If you scroll up. I betcha. When I'm looking at chat over here, I don't see any links to anything. Why is that? There we go. I always try to pin something on the wrong user profile. Because what I stream to is often not my main account. And then I probably have to set my DJ Savage account as a moderator or something on these streams. so that I can log in on a different computer and control it. Because this one I probably only have connected to my streaming PC. Looks like in my buddy Cyrus's Discord over here, they're talking about Meebits passing a 2 ETH floor. 2.5 is where their next wall is at, they're talking about. I know a lot of these guys over here are making a lot of money on the Moonbirds. Got a guy in chat right now saying he held Meebits for a month, they didn't do anything. Looks like he might have dumped them and now they're 2+ ETH. Yeah, you gotta know what you're buying. I think Meebits probably do very well. I think the Yuga Labs bought them up. So even if they don't have a Discord or they're missing some stuff right now, and I think that's probably why been a little stagnant. That's okay, because Bored Ape is very good at that stuff. So they will bring that expertise over to Meebits. I bet you anything Bored Ape does well. So anything underneath that, Yuga Labs or whatever. Meebits is in there now. A good looking angel and devil. Someone just grabbed there. Beardless Bustler. The glow feature I really like. It's super fun to modify or play around with inside Adobe. So I think those are some of the coolest angels and devils. What are you doing, Covington? Standing on the granite. Making trouble. Trying to figure out how to get over to the table. Get into stuff he shouldn't be in. Hey! Now you're on the table. Get down. Down. Yeah. Oh. Behave. Don't come over here messing money. Hey. Don't do that. Don't do that. Behave. Maybe I'll go check in on my disto apes. Definitely been a long time since I've been in here. I'm sure I'm missing something in this project. Looks like they've got some staking for a scrap token, maybe? I'm gonna have to send them on missions to get them. Once your ape is staked, you can send them on a mission to last 5 days. A 2-day cool off. Missions are dangerous. Many threats to deter your efforts, 4 in total. If your ape has a pet bot, lucky you. What do I have? No pet. No pet. Not looking real good. Dang, he's cool. To build and upgrade your bot, you must play these missions. Collect 5 med bot parts to build 1 medic bot. I like my disto apes. I think this is a great project. But I'm betting a lot of this stuff is timed. Like, they got different seasons, and if you're not upgrading your stuff, you're not advancing your NFT, which if you're not in the Discord every day and you're not following this project, I bet you can get left behind pretty quick. Like me. This is where get in trouble not following your projects close enough. And if I feel this way and I have no wife and no children and I'm not in school and I full-time in the space, I can imagine there are a lot of people that feel the same way I do. And I bet you this model doesn't work out for very long. But I'm sure these projects will still do well. I honestly think so because I hold them. I mean, look at him, he's just badass. If you are just joining us or you're watching this later, you're hanging out with DJ Savage. I think Hash Rhymes is on the stream as well. Maybe. We are both hail from Lad City. I do my radio show on there sometimes. I guess I did it every week for almost a year. I haven't done it in a couple of weeks just because I've been busy working a bunch of jobs and doing stuff with Marcella, or doing stuff with the girlfriend. Get busy in real life. My Fridays get busy. We will open it back up soon though. We will be doing Lad City Radio inside a metaverse soon. Hash is still on there. Nice seeing you, Hash. Been missing playing music for Lad City. Maybe we'll do it soon. Miss a week or two and feels like you're gone for forever. It's probably been longer though. But I'm always sitting here. Most of the time I'm sleeping on those Fridays. It's a lot better excuse to say you're doing your radio show though when friends come to ask to chill or do whatever than to say I'm sleeping. Even though I gotta sleep sometimes, I guess. I'm actually really impressed with the music. I was expecting all of this DMCA music to be like trashy elevator music. Mr. Covington got his bone stuck underneath the couch. I'm sure he'll be over here crying in a minute. Got 100 toys, but he'll lose one underneath the couch and then whine and complain until I go get it. I think he just wants attention. I understand, buddy. Yeah, come here. Hi. Hi. Maybe we'll sit down so Mr. Covington can get on camera. Hi. What's up, buddy? Coming up? Yeah, hi. Say hi to everybody. Say hi, Hash. Yeah, should we interview you? What do you got to say? You want to share some knowledge with us? What do you think about Bitcoin? What kind of knowledge you got? I know you want to share something. You got any tips on how to pick on cats? Got any tips on how to pick on Dad? I bet you got a bunch of those. What's up, bro? It's a big yawn. You ready for bed, aren't you? Yeah, you sleepy? I'm gonna go to bed here in a little bit, buddy. Oh! Careful where you put those paws at, bro. You are cute, you know that? Oh, say hello. Oh, what's up? Hi. Hi. What's up? What's up? Want some pets? You want to get Monty? Oh my god. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my gosh. Just rocketed off the chair. Bro, leave Monty alone. Come on. I'm not picking on you. Leave it alone. Mr. Covington would love to say hi to you. He loves when people come and visit. Gets all sorts of crazy. Starts doing zoomies around the house. Finally added poly blockchain to my wallet this morning, way easier than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, not hard at all. Hey! What are you doing? By far the most vocal dog I've ever had. Bro! I always gotta play by the computer cables. We're vibing with DJ Savage. We are sitting inside the Angels and Devils Discord today. Do this each and every day. We are moderating a bunch of different communities right now. If you like rating people's streams, you're more than welcome to come raid my stream. You can jump into voice chat inside Angels and Devils with me. And chat about whatever you would like. Figure I sit here for probably 12 hours a day or something. It's really easy to turn on the camera and start streaming out. If we can find some people that don't know everything they would like to know about NFTs, I can point them in the right direction into some good communities like Lad City or any of the groups I'm working for. Would love to do that. There are a lot of different NFT communities out there. Hard to know which ones to get into and invest with. Hey, what are you doing? Get me. Yeah. Sit. Put your cage. Hey. Go. Standing on the kitchen table. I didn't lock his cage. I wonder how long he's going to sit in there. Then just shut it. See if he's going to open it up himself and come walking back out. Yeah, it lasted all about 12 seconds. Bro, hey, leave money alone. Well, you got my hat. Wait, you were just in there. Where are you hiding this? Ooh, stinker. Ooh, mister. Ooh, mister. Ooh, mister. I'll beat you up, bro. Yeah. Chewing on my hat? What is that? Such a personality. Hey. Bro. Go to your cage. Go. Go. Hey. Go to your cage. Come on. Bro, you're not gonna stand on the table. It's not acceptable. Go. Go. Clown. Knows he's being bad. I think he's just tired. It's half hour from bedtime. Trying to bully me into going to bed. Standing on the kitchen table. Your mother saw you do that. Be in so much trouble, Mr. Covington. Betcha I get blamed too. Getting me in trouble. Stinker dog. I'll go grab something to drink. I'll be right back. We got D12 up, the founder of Angels and Devils, hanging out and chat with us. 6:30 a.m. Saying he enjoyed the Timberwolves game last night. Timberwolves getting a win last night. 119-118 over Ja Morant and the Grizzlies. It was an excellent game to watch. Lots of great basketball during the playoffs. Looks like there are 4 games today. Bucks and Bulls. About 5.5 hours. Warriors, Nuggets, Heat and Hawks, Suns and Pelicans. So lots of good basketball today. Gonna have to go to bed here so I can wake up and watch some of these. Really good beats. I'm playing this off YouTube, but I know I can pay for a stream beat service. Might have to look into that. I got some good software, good tunes. The hell? Screwing stuff up. I think Heat lost last night. Oh, sad. Someone bought my seal. Had a bid out on this one. And I don't know who this little easy dude is, but he keeps buying a bunch of these good ones. Knew I should have bought that one. Come on. Come on, Mr. Money. Ugh. Put the Mr. Covington in his cage, and look who comes out. Let me get to Mr. Money, boys. He'd probably come out more if the dog wouldn't pick on him all the time. Right, buddy. What's up, Bren? Definitely does not feel like a Sunday. Like with DJ Sia being gone out of the house, my days are all thrown off. Aren't they, bud? Oh, ouch. Yeah, that hurt. Little bro. Hey, bud. Soaking up some pets. Clown. Betcha. You don't like me playing with your tail? Why you give me the eyeballs, bro? Ooh. Why are you putting your nails in me, bro? Maybe don't do that. You are vibing with DJ Savage and Mr. Monty. Put Mr. Covington in his cage and the cat gets all friendly. Probably feels trapped all day, don't you, by that dog? Getting ready to go to bed here in a little bit. Usually stop modding right around 7 a.m. my time. It's 6:44. You're just joining us. We're starting something new. I've had this username for quite a while. And the only people I see joining Discords with the name ServiceDesk are scammers. I don't really like that. That's how we're being seen in this space. Not every person that's doing help desk stuff is up to something malicious or no good. Covington hair gets everywhere. Vacuum like twice a day and this hair still gets everywhere. We're not all up to no good. Some of us are actually service desk folks. I moderate for a bunch of different communities. We are currently sitting here moderating for Rebel Seals, Angels and Devils, Meta Gladiators, Lad City, and Chain Scouts. I know I like watching people do some weird stuff on YouTube, sometimes working or sitting around talking. I go jump in their live streams. Figure I'll stream this out for a while. Maybe we can catch some people searching for a fun live stream on NFTs. Today we were sitting inside the Angels and Devils Discord in their voice chat. Maybe tomorrow we'll choose a different community to sit in. I'd say I'm tired of making spelling mistakes, but just a really poor typer. I'm a little dyslexic, so I'm probably a poor speller. Girlfriend DJC was just making fun of me last night. We were looking at some stats and I said, look at all the views on this YouTube channel or whatever it was. I said 27,000. She giggled and gave me a hug and said, it's 72, you're so cute. Well then, I was only a little off. If you guys are in any new projects out there you want me to take a look at and drop them in stream, I'll pull them up, take a look at them. I don't get out of the Discords I work in very often, so I don't really look at too many new projects. Ones I do, I'm probably like looking at a job or something. And then usually I'm just like reading the white paper. think a lot of people think they have to mint a project to get into them. If they don't mint them, they don't get into those projects. I like waiting for projects to mint out and then waiting for their floor to drop about a month afterwards. Seems to be a pretty decent pattern. If you can get in around mint price a month out, I feel like it's a little bit safer. You know the project's gonna mint out, you know what the community feels like, so you can sit inside the community and be talking with them. You get a good feeling for the team and the roadmap, the staff. See if you vibe with members of the community. If all the talk in there is about the floor, sometimes that's a bad sign. People are just worried about making that quick flip. Sometimes that's okay. If there's a lot of new buyers coming in, other people can be selling out. That's good volume for the project. But if that project starts to go down at all, those same people will be pretty toxic. Because they were never in the project for it to do well, they were just in it to make some quick money. If they don't double their money in a week or two, a lot of that time you'll see those people in the Discord complaining about the floor price, but they've never read the white paper and don't know anything about the project. And those people will probably take a loss on a lot of projects. Or if you time a lot of your purchases with other big projects that are coming out, like if I know there's a big mint coming up that's, you know, 2 ETH or 5 ETH or whatever, you will often see a lot of really good projects floor drop pretty significantly. It has nothing to do with them, but there will be other people selling their NFTs to get liquidity to get into something else. If it's an expensive project and you're in a project and it's sitting at like an ETH floor, you might watch that floor jump down to, you know, 0.75 or 0.5 or whatever, take a big hit for just a couple days while people exit the project to get liquidity to get into something else. And what's their loss can be your gain. You can take that time to grab it and then watch the floor jump right back to where it was. Like, I think right now Lazy Lions might be a good purchase, and same thing with Kong's VX. These have been real stable for a long time. Yep, about an ETH, and then they've seen them go up to about 2 recently. Oh, look at that. It's a little bit down right now, but when they start taking off again, you can see they were up at 4 at one point in time. A little bit more consistent here at like 2.5, and then 2s, now down at 1. And I bought several months ago and I was buying in at 1 ETH. I think this is a great entry price to a great project. And same thing with, there's probably like traits inside here too or whatnot, like this Afro guy. Be the one that stands out to me. Let's see where the next Afro dude is. This is how I look at a lot of different projects. Go look at specific traits and see where that next one's at. So this guy's got one sitting on the floor at 1.1, and then there's another one at 1.25, and then it jumps up to like nearly 2 ETH. And then it gets real expensive real quick. Like 400 in the collection for the Afros. It's a cool looking trait. I bet you this top hat guy's pretty rare too. At 1.22. And look at that. Literally the next one available is 3 ETH. 173 in the collection. And I know this is like a sought after trait inside the Discord. I threw a party once that was top hat versus something else for CyberKongs. It was a really fun event. They're gonna pick out 2 traits. It's like 2 different sides inside the Discord. I'm trying to remember what the other trait was. Some stuff happening inside my staff server for Angels and Devils. Almost time to sign off work here. Ooh. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut this one down. Need to get a little bit of sleep so I can wake up in a few hours and attend some Twitter spaces and different stuff like that. You've been vibing with DJ Savage while I'm modding. Today we are modding the Rebel Club DAO, Angels and Devils, Meta Gladiators, Lad City, and Chain Scouts. Been sitting here for about 5.5 hours on air, I guess. We had to wait till a certain time of the night to start streaming. I set this account up a long time ago, but I just got authorized to stream on it yesterday, and then they make you wait 24 hours to actually stream. And the moment I was allowed to start streaming today, we turned it on. I think we're going to try to do this a bunch. Maybe we can catch the YouTube algorithm and get some viewers on here. Pull in some new people, expand our little family over in Lad City, or in one of the groups that I moderate. Maybe one of the NFTs. Vibe with you. Hopefully you had a good time on the stream today. I shall see you guys maybe tomorrow. Enjoy your Sunday. I don't think it's Monday for anybody yet. So good night, good morning. See you next time.